Yo, what's up, Smurfy Angel and Rick Rocks? How you guys doing? Hello, Doden Bezweerer. Hello, Scumbag Steve. How you doing, man? First message. Welcome to the stream, dude. Good to have you here. What's up, guys? What's up? Hello, Ultimate Trolling Guy. Hello, Bungie Boosie. Hello, Seft. Hello, Emnis. Hello, Danny Runes. Hello, Pinda. Hello, Holy 10 Isbos. Hello, Eli. What's up? What's up? Hello, Shoddy. What's up, Tiara? What's up, Backwonder? You finally got a decent looking website. It looks great. Yeah, that's only the alpha version. Wait until you see the new one soon, dude. Wait until you see the new one. I wish I could show you the new one. I wish I could show you the new one, but yeah. But I can't show you the new one yet, but it's gonna be up very, very soon. It's being super finalized. It's gonna have an amazing dashboard, and if by any means you can't join Rank Up Academy or can't afford it or anything, or you're too young and your parents don't let you and you're still maybe unsure, etc., etc. Well, the website will have free value as well. The website will have some nice stuff that are free value that you can use and for absolutely free of charge. And you could use that as well. I'm gonna provide some free stuff over there. What's the estimate release date? Don't want to give an estimate and not me up for it, but I think it's gonna be ready very, very soon. Like we're talking beginning of November, but no promises. Okay? Okay. Why would someone hypothetically be way better at Zen than Ana? It's a good question, you know? It's actually a pretty good question. I mean, maybe they're just not. Okay, so Zen essentially has no cooldowns, right? And I think that with Ana, you have a sleep and a nade to worry about, and also Nano. It takes away some of like kind of the decision making they need to have, and you can purely, and also Diana has responsibility of healing, which means that you will have to focus way less on healing. It just has less responsibilities of healing, cooldowns, pure frags, pure positioning and frag. Wait, did they bring it back? The One Punch Man? Wasn't it already in the thing? Confused. Where's that? Wait, did they add this? This is new, right? Goro is new. And this lady is new. Not bad. Should not bad. Pretty cool. It's for new season of One Punch Man. What does it come out? And when does the new season of the One Punch Man come out? It's already here? Wait. I didn't know about it. Why didn't I hear anybody talk about it? Why didn't I hear anybody talk? I'll watch it. I'll watch it. They call One Frame Man? Is that the same studio that did the previous season? Where you can't see any contact? It's like they are about to make contact, it pauses, then you hear a boom and there's another scene. Can you watch it on stream? No, most definitely not. Dude. So, exciting things that we're gonna do today. I'm gonna give you the agenda of what we're gonna do today. I've talked about this a few weeks ago, but it didn't really come into fruition because, you know, a few logistical things. In Rank Up Academy, I have this little thing that I like to do to play with kind of students to push them to achieve more than they believe they could. And I tell every Rank Up Academy student, if you hit top 50, we'll have a duel together. We'll play a few games together on a duel, you know? Dude, what's going on? So that's kind of a promise that I make to every student who joins Rank Up Academy. You hit top 50, we'll play together a few games, maybe on stream, usually on stream. It will be fun. People can recognize them and all that stuff. So somebody in the name of Sensei, who's a Zenyatta, essentially a Zenyatta one trick, by the way, hit top 50, champion, it was champion 4, hit top 50, and I said, hey, let's do it. Now, Sensei was sick. I had some things to do. Didn't really work out, but now today's the day we're gonna play together. So congrats to him. Well, it's not a him, it's a her. And yeah, it's gonna be hella nice. It's gonna be hella fun. It's been a while since I played with a member because you know, as you understand, not a lot of people hit top 50 in general, right? Not a lot of people hit top 50. We have had, if I'm not mistaken, we have had approximately, give or take, like around 10 students who hit top 50 or higher in Rank Up Academy. I've played with about 5, because not with everyone I can play. Maybe some of them are on console. Yeah. What rank are you sure? Rank Up Academy? Well, we'll get her here shortly. We'll get her in here shortly, actually. Is she online? Yeah, she's online. So I'll invite her. We'll have a Discord call. We're gonna play a few games. We'll see how it goes. I don't make super promise. Do you do VOD reviews? Well, after we're done with the duel, we will go back to the VOD reviews. So if you'd like a VOD review, it will be 5 gifted to get a VOD review. What's her stats? We'll see everything. We'll talk to Sunsei. You'll get to know Sunsei. You know, I believe that Sunsei. Yeah, we'll just kind of talk about it. So let me introduce. I'm gonna call her on Discord, and we can start right off the bat. Be hella fun. Is it the Zen player? Yeah, it's a Zen player. It's a Zen player. It's exclusively a Zen player. What's up, Sunsei?
Hey, Oakwood.
Hey, how are you doing? I'm doing great.
Yeah?
Yeah, how are
I'm
you
good.
doing? Did you warm up? Did you do all of the necessary things?
Yeah, I've been playing some games before and doing some Zen Tracer versus Champ Tracer
Oh, okay.
warm up. So
Okay. So I kind of introduced you. I kind of talked through what like why we're doing today, and I said that I just basically make promises to any member of Rank Up Academy. If they hit top 50, we'll play together. And here we're kind of finalizing that deal. You know,
yeah.
it's a pleasure. It makes me feel proud. You know, I always you know, I'm proud of everyone who ranks up. Don't get me wrong, but top 50 is a hell of achievement. You know, it's there are many people who play this game. There are, I mean, I don't know the stats, but let's say hundreds of thousands of people. And there are not many who are better than you. Like, there are not many.
I didn't keep it, which was a little unfortunate, but you know, I'm not too sad about that. Like, I did drop a little like mid GM at the moment, but it's just like that's always just kind of been what's happened with when I played. It's when I was in Diamonds and hit Masters for the first time. I went down to Diamond for a couple of seasons. When I hit GM for the first time, I went down for Masters again for a few seasons, and it's like I think it's just a natural process.
Oh, of course, yeah.
But yeah, I did hit jump for top 40 or something max. So
well, yeah, that's just kind of how it goes. It's not always up. It's ups and downs. And like the idea, you hit your peak, you drop, and then you try to hit your peak again. And
of course.
Yeah, it's not like a one, like it's not a one way. It doesn't usually work one way. So what'll happen is like you hit champ 4, right? You drop to like GM whatever, GM2, for example. And then you hit champ 5, and then you'll hit GM2 again, and then you hit like close to champ 4, and then you drop down to champ 3. And then all of a sudden, boom, you hit champ 3, and then you drop down to champ 5 or even GM1. It's like never a one-way journey. Like the way I like to kind of describe ranking up, and it's not something that is just exclusive to Overwatch, but you know, let's talk about Overwatch. Is that most people actually don't really improve, right? Most people don't get into the journey of actually improving. You know, they log into the game, they play, they leave. That's okay. You know, like if you don't care about improving, that's not a big deal, right? Most people try to improve, right? And they're like they don't trust the process. And I'm talking about like the coaching or anything like that. So they'll watch a YouTube video, for example, let's say support, and they'll say, yeah, if you want to rank up on support, you'll have to do damage, right? And they'll have to make a big shift in their gameplay. So what they'll do is from heal bot, they'll start doing damage. And since you've ranked up like quite a lot, you probably understand that things don't go smooth when you change the way you play. It starts really bad. So when they make the shift of going into from heal bot to damage, they lose like 3 games, people flaming in voice chat, right? And then they'll say something along the lines of, oh, this is not working. Let's go back to what I'm used to because this is what got me to the rank that I am and I don't want to drop it. They're like very, very scared of like losing the rank that they had. They try to change, didn't feel good for the first few games, and they go back and they're stuck forever, right? So you'll have to go through a lot of periods of what I like to call like kind of the pain of losing. And the more you can sustain the pain of losing and constantly follow the feedback of like, I got the feedback that I wanted, I have to make adjustments, and I'll have to go through the pain of losing on repeat, these are the people that rank up. And I bet that, and like, of course, you can understand that not a lot of people get to do so. And so they either don't try to improve, they don't try to implement the feedback, or they're unwilling to go through the cycle of not playing great, aka pain of losing, for long periods of time. And the ones who do end up hitting top 50.
Yeah, absolutely.
Right.
Absolutely.
So you hit Sham 4 top 50. Where did you start? Like, I mean, you've been for the sake of transparency, you've been a member for quite a while. I don't know the exact number, but over a year.
I think it's like a year and a half now.
Year and a half, okay.
Roughly.
And
Season 9.
I remember roughly where you started. I think it was gold. I believe so. It was gold.
Yeah, it was like gold plat, pretty much.
Gold plat top 50. That's in a year and a half. That's kind of crazy, you know. It's kind of insane. What something that I'm curious about? Why Zen? Zen is my favorite character, but why did you choose Zen? Why are you like you? You're an exclusive one trick Zen. You don't play Ana. You don't play anything. Just like you playing Zen.
Yeah, I don't play anything else. So I think.
Oh, it hit top 40 actually.
I think originally I played Overwatch 1 like on and off casually. Is like I was an Orisa main, and I. When Overwatch 2 came, I still played Orisa for a while, but I just didn't have any fun on tank anymore. So I was like, okay, I don't wanna play this anymore. I'm gonna switch. But I didn't really want to know what to play. And I was also like, okay, well, if I want to get back into this game, I also wanted to get better at it. So I started looking at videos online, just to try to see what characters I like. I tried some different characters as well. It was actually one of your videos. It was your unranked to GM on Zenyatta, which actually I was like, oh, actually this seems really cool. So I tried out Zenyatta. I think it wasn't until like I played 16 hours of him season 9, but it wasn't until season 10 which I properly started one tricking him. But I was just like I just found him really interesting, unique. I like his burst damage. I like that he doesn't have footsteps. I just like his character overall. He's just and I like how I guess it's more of like just his character and his voice lines. It's always like, oh, to never give up, to never let failure.
I agree. I think he has the best voice lines in the game. Most people don't know about the voice line. I mean, I don't think most people like pay attention to these things, but he has really good voice lines. It's kind of like, I mean, some characters just say things to aura. They have aura, but Zen is he says things that are real. It's not like he says things that are real. It's not like a fictional character. It doesn't feel like it's a fictional character. It feels like a teacher sometimes. But yeah, let's. I mean, I'll invite you. We can start playing. We'll play for a few games.
Yeah, sure.
I don't know how many, but we'll play for a few games. See how it goes. So what made you decide to even join coaching? I mean, not I understand. Not so many people do that.
I guess I just I really liked your unranked to GM. I wanted to learn more And also, because I was actually probably getting back into Overwatch and I was really enjoying it. And I was just like, I feel if I enjoy something a lot, I don't mind putting some money into it to get better because I want to be good at it at the end of the day.
Oh man.
And I feel like by myself, it was really, really difficult. I didn't really understand why I wasn't.
Most people aren't. Like for me, my own journey, I wasn't always good in video games, but coming to Overwatch, I already had a lot of experience playing FPS games, so I kind of knew what I was doing. I mean, I knew kind of the process of what I was supposed to do, but also like in the point in time, I also stagnated as a player. I hit rank 1, but I had professional aspiration. I stagnated as a player. I mean, there are people who were professionals who were better than me, and sometimes. I banged my head against the wall a lot of times because I didn't have the experience that I have now. I didn't exactly understand what the issue. And throughout my professional careers, I've had some coaches. I'll admit. I mean, admittedly, a lot of them were pretty bad, right? And but one time I met a coach that worked with me on a team who's a very, very good friend of mine now. That he was really good. He was like he was really good at what he does, and it almost felt like almost like a few days. He told me like, "Hey, this is your problems. We should work on." And through like sometimes months of plateau, after a few weeks, I was like, "Damn, and I get it now. This shit is actually working." And he was a team coach, so at the time I didn't really pay for him, but I paid with my time, and lots of it. But yeah, in my personal life, outside of gaming, I pay a decent amount of money for other people to teach me what they're good at. Sports could be many things. It was mostly sports.
Yeah, I think that's the thing. If you want to take something, to some degree of seriousness, like at the end of the day, you spend money on a lot of things. If you want to buy a new game, you spend money on that game. If you
arriving at watch point,
it's like you're just spending money and getting enjoyment from that, from ranking up, from
Yeah, I get like some people say, why would you spend money on something you can learn for free? Like, well, man, why would you buy a card if you could just walk to your work, right? That's kind of the logic that I use. I drive a car because I can get things reliable and fast. I can ride a bike, that's for sure, but it will take me like 5 times as much. And I'm a person that values my time personally.
My burden lightened.
When I wanted to do boxing, I could watch some YouTube videos, and I did, but I realized, hey, let me pay money to the coach that will teach me, and saved me a lot of time. Became way better because somebody taught me, and I didn't kind of bang my head the wall of what am I doing wrong, and. But that's also because I care. I don't necessarily pay money for things that I don't care about. Anyways. They have Venture. Really cool. Love it. Already a good start.
I will do better.
What's up, Bowman?
Oh.
Got him.
Nice.
They're fighting over there or
I
something.
don't know. Okay, no.
Yeah, there we can kill them.
Oh, there's Venture.
You got it. Okay.
Reloading.
I feel it. I'm feeling it.
To be honest, it will be good when I get Ascension. This map, pretty much.
Yeah, always. I always pick
So much
Ascension.
better.
think
Oh, wait, caught?
wait, you're top left?
Yeah, I'm top.
Oh damn, good position. Let's hack some health packs. Back. Okay, easy work. You taking top spaceship? I was afraid you're on a payload. I would have scolded you.
No, I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that.
I don't want. Okay, cool. Oh man, fucking character, bro. Okay, nice, nice. Payload, payload.
My tank can take it. It's the worst position for Zen to be in.
You can't hide.
Yeah, hack the mega.
Bring in the rain.
Everyone.
Take that long.
Okay, Lord. Hazard 1. Zen can fly only if you're special. Are you getting dueled by Venture?
I'll find them.
What's up?
Enemy here.
Nice.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
It's on the right side.
On HP, throw a kunai.
Marked by the dragon. I'll find them.
Venture is kinda low. Nice, okay, we should be okay. Oh, whoa!
Oh, whoa, whoa,
Whoa, whoa, whoa, whoa, whoa, whoa, whoa, whoa, whoa!
Oh yeah, he's got a bow. 1 HP.
You're getting jumped on by, bro. Good luck.
No, it's not worth it. I'm not gonna chunk that.
How do we kill 3 and they came back to 3?
Marked by the dragon.
Yeah. Yeah, Genji, here for you.
Venture, that's right. Where's that fucking Venture? Pretty bad ult. How did he go underground 2 times? Ah, because of the... Okay, we'll win
Oh, we
this.
should have this though.
Yeah. I didn't understand how the Venture went underground 2 times in a row. But it's because of the perk.
Okay.
Traded, traded. Ah, I'm dead. Oh, my bad. That was my bad. My bad. I didn't think he could jump across the map. Like he's an Olympian. That fucking guy.
The arrow returns to the river. Step into the dojo.
Okay.
You can't hide.
You get the Genji? Alright, no, that's actually my bad.
Let the kitsune guide you.
She just go for it. Alright.
I'll take it.
Enemy here.
And these people, they have the most annoying comp ever. Have the most annoying comp ever.
Team kill.
Wizard fucking venture.
10 seconds remaining.
Do we have touch? Probably do, right?
No.
Look at her. Thank you for gifting us, I appreciate it.
Complete.
What do you
Yeah,
think?
I
Sensei?
just kind of messed up. I just messed up with my tank at the end, I think. Should have tanked for my tank. I know I was feeding a bit, but I just had to go for that. Or probably just try to play a bit more aggressive with my tank instead of on the side. He would be fine. Just
I'm Karma with the
Flinch is gonna be annoying.
7 months. Yo, tell her to have a great day, Sensei. Somebody tells you to have a great day.
Oh, thank you.
What's your pick this season is champion for?
Honor is all I have left.
Oh, it's so awkward. During our
As does
while we're waiting in queue next time, would you be up for doing TXX
I never asked my
Zen
father
versus
his
Zen?
opinion
I
of
got a
me.
code for it. That
Sure.
just says
Now
Zen
Yeah,
versus
yeah,
Zen.
beyond my reach.
Yeah?
I'm
Okay.
sure he was proud,
Yeah.
even if he never said it.
How would you know?
Trust me, I know.
Oh no, yeah. Let's try out for the follow.
Alright.
to my prayer. Peace.
5, 4, 3, 2,
I'll find them.
attackers incoming. Stop the pain.
Guys are gonna jump.
Stop them. I am
Apparently not.
dead. You can't hide. Enemy marked.
Where are they? What are they doing?
Come on. Up top.
Enemy here.
Okay, from this fucking range, I'm not getting anything. Venture low under. Venture will go behind this. Okay, Venture is dead.
The pain. Enemy sighted. I need healing. I am restored.
Okay, let me go to a position that is actually useful.
Okay. I'm dead, yeah.
I try to flank.
Yeah, I don't know.
Okay, traded.
You can't hide.
Enemy spotted!
The Venture actually dies here. Nice. I don't know what they're doing. Nice. If you hit Discord, call Discord, okay? I can shoot them.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, has got it.
Yeah. Will I get a perk today? Who knows?
Minor perk unlocked.
That was a pretty sure dragon.
Venture?
Oh, I'm dead. Am I dead? Yeah, I'm dead. It's fine. You guys got this. You guys got this. Did it not try to hit you or what? Did it not try to jump you?
Oh, they did. They just, I just rotated away. Didn't see it.
Okay.
Hello.
Alright. Nice. Okay, I'm hacking the mini here.
Nano boost administered.
Uh-oh.
Ice Cowboy.
So this guy doesn't fucking die. Nice. I'm hacking all the health packs. There's a Tracer sitting behind you. Maybe here. Here.
No, she's over here. Side.
Tracer, yeah. Okay. You can transition between high grounds, yeah?
Yeah.
They have pulse.
By the dragon. Enemy marked. Stop them now.
Okay, that's pretty cool.
Oh,
I got caught on the ledge. Winnable. Maybe winnable.
oh, okay.
It's all good.
I'm back.
Venture 1!
Excavation initiation.
Oh, this guy's one. This guy's one. Hazard 1. Okay, got this guy. I'm dead. Maybe I'm not.
Oh, no, we see 9.
It's okay, it's okay. We did see 9, but it's not that big of a deal.
I need healing. You want to stop the pain.
Oh, I can jump. Let me hack the mega. Okay, I can't jump.
You can't hide. I am in your debt.
Scare Star is so annoying.
Stop them now. Need healing.
What? I'm dead. Hack mega though. The nano monkey.
I will do.
Nano boost administered.
Oh, Tracer was good. You have hacked mega, by the way. Mega is hacked.
The payload is moving. Enemy sighted.
I'll stop payload. He has primal though. My bad. Ah, so close. Carry dead. Should die.
Severe.
Here, doesn't die.
30 seconds.
Experience tranquility.
Excavation initiation.
Alright, got him.
We must stop their progress. Enemy here.
Okay, nice. I don't think they can touch.
Remaining.
Yeah.
Okay, they can't touch. Maybe? Okay, he dies though. He's one, he dies.
Flame of my soul. Scanning.
GG. Well played.
Yeah, nice.
Nice, good job. Let's keep going. Yeah, they could touch, but to be honest, it's just if he burns down Primal there, and he's touching a low 1v5, he just dies. Awkward. Can you maybe VOD review? I'm feeling so actually out nowhere after the duel. I'm gonna do VOD reviews. 5 gifted for a VOD review. That's what I usually do. No, it wasn't a C9. They were all dead in spawn. How is that a C9? We're in Keys. How's the game, Sensei? Was it okay? Where are you? Like,
Yeah.
out of curiosity, are you nervous?
Yes, a little bit, but I mean, yeah, I guess not as much, like about the same as I would in any game. I get a little nervous, but
I used to be
it's what it is.
nervous play. I mean, when I first started playing, I used to be very nervous getting into top 500 lobbies. That I remember for sure.
Oh, yeah.
This HD2H0. Okay. I used to be super nervous playing in top 500 lobbies. And the second time I remember I was nervous is when I played, like, when somebody who was good, like high top 500, dueled with me.
Control center.
Because I used to ask people like, hey, you wanna duel? You wanna duel? I remember when I first started playing. How did he get the Discord up? That's a scam.
Taken the lead.
Ah, okay.
Oh, okay, I should have hit.
Need to aim higher.
Virtuosity is an
Shit. Wait. My game froze. Hello? Oh, my game froze. Did you freeze as well?
tranquility.
No, I just actually can't hit a shot. My aim sometimes just terrible. I mean,
Alright.
didn't get to finish it.
Choose your map.
Let the girl win? That's not how you get good, bro. What do you mean? Don't let anybody win. No
Yeah,
more.
sorry, I would actually be I would be super offended if you let me win. For no
Yeah,
reason.
I don't let
That'd be-
anybody win.
That'd be crazy.
I don't let anybody win. It's
I
it's
have to-
against
I
my
have to give
character. I
this
can't.
against lives, so
It's against my character. I can't do it. Can't do it. Alright, hi, playing Tracer here. So if I died because of you, because you didn't orb me.
Select hero.
Okay, let's ban Venture right off the bat. Let's ban Lucio as well while
Yeah,
at it, and then just
Lucio Venture.
these are what I ban. Here, we need to ban these. Okay, you know what? Ban Cast. Okay, let them keep Zarya. Ban Cast. Okay, wait. What am I banning? What did I
As long
click?
as we
Oh, I
need to ban
could-
Lucio.
Yeah,
but
ban Lucio.
anything else-
Ban Cast. Nice. Okay, that's a free game for you. I mean, they have Venture, but wait, they ban Tracer. Fuck.
Welcome
That's
to
unfortunate.
Atlas.
And got the whole roster. Me play some Genji or something.
Maybe I go Genji. I'm considering. Nah, let's go hunt. Let's just go. Let's play Soldier. I got the new skin. I got the high skin. Do you know the high skin?
The high skin. No,
The heist.
thank goodness. Oh, high skin. Yes, let's have a look.
Check this out. 2 gifted if you go Venture.
Every soldier.
I'll pay you money to
has
not go
cause.
Venture. For me to not play Venture.
My memories from before the
Ah, yeah, that's
awakening
nice.
are blurry, like a fading dream. But I do remember some things.
The only reason why this skin is okay is because the money falling out of the bag. That is a nice effect.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh,
All right.
Initial flashpoint.
Alright, thank you for gifting us up, man. Appreciate it. Okay, let's go do some damage here.
unlocks in 10 seconds.
Got one. Got my one. We all fingle in this house, you know?
Watch my
I traded you. I traded you. Avenged. Avenged. What is this guy doing? Get me out of this flower boy. Ah, I'm dead. Oh, a really cool character. I love that character, by the way. Love that he can just one-shot me into oblivion. Sensei, you have to trade here.
Yeah, eventually. Yeah.
If I'm still
Blaster kick.
I'm still
No.
fighting.
Gifted for my venture gameplay. Okay, yeah. You good? Wait, let me see how I can help.
No.
Probably, yeah.
I was just trying to run away. I was stuck in the thing.
Nice!
Oh, nice.
What a guy, what a guy.
Oh, you right?
It should be. I need to cap the point though. We ain't capping the point.
I've got you in my sights.
Nice, Sensei. And they have three, but they have every other ultimate. We have to. Wait, do you have Transcendence?
Yeah, I have to. No, I don't.
We have to. I have to make a play here. We'll lose the ultimate. Yeah, that's exactly what I was looking for. That guy. Whatever this guy did was great.
Genji go.
I don't know. I'm fighting demons over here. They're all trying to kill me, but it's not working. And we'll win.
That's
Distraction,
right.
distraction.
Use distraction.
Big.
Station. City.
I'm doomed. Goodbye. Well, this guy can't hit a shot. I'm dead. No, yeah, please.
Check now.
I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I got nice to beat this character. He's just OP character. And Hazard is dead. Wait, he pulled him. From where?
Unlocks in 10 seconds.
Okay, look. We transcended here for Blade for sure, Sensei, right? For sure. Unless.
Oh, they're running away from me.
Yeah, they're using like 5 million ults here. Nice. Oh wait, it's not our kill.
Oh, that's it.
Lag.
Still got some fight in me.
Let's push them off the position. Here.
I'll rub some dirt on it. Let's go. Come get here.
Why did I put up biofuel? I have no idea. Does anybody? Somebody touch or no?
Alright.
I don't know why Ryan's standing still. But... Nice, like a really cool character. This character just doesn't die. Really cool character. He was 1 HP. I punched him. I milled him 3 times and he didn't die. Pretty cool.
Get ready for a fight.
They can't get away.
9 damage, doesn't die.
10 seconds.
Yeah, what's up? What are we doing? What is Ryan doing?
Stay sharp.
Okay. Ryan or TXC stop responding. I mean, this guy's chilling in the middle of the point. I don't know what to do about that.
I'm still.
For that, I can't do much. I mean, their Freya is literally trolling. Nice pick, huge pick.
I've got you in my sights.
Nice pick.
There you go, okay.
Nice.
Oh, be careful.
Really cool. I lost to life weaver. I don't know what to tell you. This guy's just too good. My bad. My run has been bought off. My run is an Elo terrorist. And not the ones that win. Okay, I got solo ulted. Oh, good kill. Nice, wait. There's a possibility.
I rub some dirt on him. Let's go.
It's actually kinda semi-winnable.
Probably should have backed off.
Ryan is
On the objective. Requesting backup.
Watch out for that enemy.
Got point, got point.
Crusaders!
Have to go for a little walk. Okay, traded. Worth.
Redeploying.
Have anyone to touch?
No.
Lost. Town center.
Yo guys, what's up?
So what's up? Very low. Okay, I don't know what to do about this. Why are we fighting over there?
I mean, our team is there. Probably should have just.
Where's the point is not even over there?
Yeah. On the other side.
Okay. Let's see what's going on.
I've got you in my sights.
Yeah, you should like it.
Yeah, I'm okay.
Oh, That's fun.
Tango spotted.
What I need to do with the visor, just because I have the helix trigger, just explode the wind tree. What I think I need to do.
I never forget. Need healing.
Help. 1 HP Kiri. They're 1.
Oh, what?
Nice. Seems like he... I don't know. I don't know if Orion is good or bad, I'm not gonna lie. The answer doesn't really matter. Okay, really cool. They can't touch, they can't touch. Distraction, distract them in their spawn, they can't touch.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
Unless, you know, unless. No, they can't.
They can't get away.
Distraction.
Tower secured.
What's going on?
That was a Genji. Okay.
Garden.
Tango spotted.
You know him.
If possible. Oh,
Yeah,
hold on.
we
Here
need
we
to
go.
back out. I don't know where it's playing that plane.
Flashpoint unlocked.
I should be fine.
Over there. I've got you in my sights.
Distraction visor. Kite.
I think it's Genji ult.
I'm dead. Where did this guy come from?
Oh,
Fuck. What, it's so bad?
I got it. Wait, is it?
Nah, it's not winnable.
No.
Just go back, don't die.
Okay.
You can. Okay, winnable. If you don't die, winnable. That'll live?
He's stuck in the wall.
I can play my backwards. Did it? Did it?
Fields online.
I come to you.
So lame. We're blading. How many did we kill with the blade? Start something.
Need help.
Okay.
Genji over there.
Where's that guy?
Need healing.
Okay. Okay, I just got 2 tapped. 2 tapped.
First,
From
they
full
buffed the
HP.
damage recently.
Yeah, that's lame.
Yeah.
They'll regret that.
Okay, good pick, good
Cobra?
pick. Good pick. Winnable if we don't troll. Keep it out.
Oh, Genji. Genji over here.
Can I kill this guy? For sure, can, right?
Eyes on an enemy.
Okay, I need to spread another angle. Hopefully I don't meet Fred. Who took me here? Here she is. Okay.
Oh, nice.
That's okay. This guy's on the floor. Okay, they're using everything that they have. Oh, cool. They have no ults. They literally have 0. They have Kitsune actually. You probably will have to Zen ult into their Kitsune. Probably.
I've seen tougher.
Yeah.
I mean, once they start pushing in, we're gonna die. Yeah. That's probably what's gonna happen. This guy's playing Sombra. Be careful.
Much better.
Wait.
Good?
No, no, okay.
Very good. He's one. Shit. I don't think we can win this, unfortunately.
Alright, yeah, I messed up and died there.
It's okay.
Maybe?
Have to come back fast. Fuck.
Unlucky, guys. We're meant to win.
Yep.
Enemies attacking the objective.
It is what it is. Alright, go next. I don't know even how we lost. We killed Sombra beginning of the fight, and then made Genji run away. And then I actually had no idea.
I think it was my fault, really. I died there to the hazard. I think I should have backed off a little bit and just been a bit closer to cover.
Let me check.
I died there.
How do I unpin this?
Ready for battle.
Heals coming up.
This guy's out of the fight. This guy's dead. Kill one. Pretty sure I'm not done here.
Yeah.
Okay, never mind. The carry killed also Hanzo. The carry killed our Genji, and then their enemy Genji killed everyone. He also killed me pretty nice. It was 100 HP. It was not a difficult kill. Maybe if I wasn't moving to the middle of the point, would have been better. Who knows? Whatever. What's the code for the mode again?
Our again HD 280. I think just ending my tank in a different position, a bit away from the house, and maybe just try to go take on one of their supports.
I think if you found more kills, Visor would have been better. Well, yeah, but you know they have abilities and they move pretty fast, so Visor's not very strong.
Taking the lead.
Whoops.
Oh, we're getting really quick queues.
Yeah,
Vote for your mount.
Rialto will be good for you. And I want to play Tracer kind of low-key. Why do YouTubers refuse to admit that Elo Hell is real? Because it isn't. If Elo Hell was real, how am I high rank? Or my duo is high rank? Or high rank players are just high rank?
Select your hero.
Unless Elo Hell is real only for some people, like you. Is that what you mean? The Elo Hell is real for you and not for other people?
Choose hero.
That's the case. How could that be? All right, what do I want to ban? I don't want to ban Venture here, actually. I want to ban... Okay.
I'll do Genji Diva.
I'll just ban random stuff. What even is Elo Hell? Just, you know, people think that somehow the system holds them back or something. I don't know. And don't ask me. I'm a non-believer. I'm a non-believer of that stuff. You're asking the wrong person.
People crying about their teams just being really bad or something.
Yeah, teams, my team, always the tank feeding, DPS goes 3, 12. Anyways. Awkward is talking champ there for the Elo Hell. Yeah, that's, you know, good case. Actually, good case. I'm stuck at this rank. Elo Hell must be real.
From imperfection, we build a new world. I will see this task completed.
Where can I TP? Oh, on the right side, okay.
Greetings.
Do you got any aim tips for like Widow Ashe? No. Try to focus on your decision making. That'll be better for you. I've never seen any champ players get to a high rank. Must be Elo Hell.
4,
Okay.
3,
You convinced me, man.
1. Round 1. Capture the objective.
At your service.
Cheers, love! It's time to save the world.
Alright. Oh, okay. He has no headshot. I'm dead. I'm not dead. I'm good.
No. Sorry?
Sana is actually playing pretty well. But I overextended. And I'm surprised nobody died this entire time. We have no heals actually. 3 life. Play Wuyang's in. There's a Genji behind us somewhere. Where is
Me,
that
I
guy?
think it's Genji.
Okay, ready to go. My bad. Agrana, to be honest, it's only hitting the sleep. This guy's doing literally 0 damage. Okay.
Counter to you.
I'm dead. Got stuck. Nice. Winnable. They're dead.
Hunting them down.
Dude. Frick is so annoying.
Just in time, as usual.
Okay, finally we did something here.
I'm actually struggling a bit, to be honest, yeah.
Try me.
I'll just...
Enemy over here. Who's on fire?
Bring in the rain.
Okay. I don't know, I thought we ulted somebody, but we didn't. With Frank? Very winnable.
Think right. Enemy spotted.
So sick. Winnable though. And missed the dash.
Zoom.
It's the dash from 1 HP Lucio.
友人の剣をくれ。
Oh, yeah, okay. Wait.
Here goes nothing.
Alright, let's try it.
Over here.
Best round lost.
Do your worst.
Score 0-1.
Yeah, I'm not gonna excuse that. I just really struggled to get any damage there.
Can he get a roll? Yeah, we do. We do. What do you say is the most frustrating hero to play against? Venture.
Try listening to silence.
But it's like a blank canvas that just needs to be filled.
Then paint it with
Hand-eye
emptiness.
coordination, you either have it or you don't. I think they need to do when you're born. They should do hand-eye coordination when as soon as you're born, to know who has the superior genetics to win in video games. In my personal opinion,
Capture the objective.
What about Diva? Diva is not frustrating to play against. Bo is gonna dive you guys soon. Where's the one? Where's my tank? Dead?
He died somehow. I don't know. That's what I want to say.
Oh, I'm the best one.
Enemy here! Enemy spotted!
Good. Ah, they have the headshot first. Pretty cool. Bye-bye. Nice boob. Nothing is touching old Doomfist, I agree. Old Doomfist is release Doomfist was crazy. By the way, release Doomfist was the craziest character to play against. Good.
Need some help? I mean,
I almost died. Holy shit.
no, so this is gonna be kind of tough if we do as well, but
Yeah,
thank you. If you're
I'm marking ball a bit. Ball behind you. Okay.
Enemy spotted!
Nice, cute. You good? Maybe not.
yeah, I think we're okay.
Yeah, we should be okay.
I guess worth not chunking.
I don't want to get booped into the mine. That's the only thing that scares me right now. Nice shot.
I got the car.
Okay. I wanna boost that guy. Good? No.
No.
Fuck! Should have left that. Should have blinked that. It's only Lucian point, by the way. I don't know where...
There's so many people there.
Hazard is way too stubborn. Should have just killed Lucian point.
They face discord.
I don't know how I died. I don't even know from where.
Perseverance is my middle name.
Dude, what the fuck is that?
I can get back, I can...
Justice reigns from above.
Unlucky guys, we weren't meant to win.
I don't know.
We're on the Lokes, winnable.
Winnable, yeah?
Yeah.
Nice. Are you kidding me? He's damn dead. Yeah. My bad. Man, he's just standing in the middle of the...
We're not with the win, guys. I'm lucky.
Yep. Just like last game.
Yeah.
Alright, let's do one more, Sensei. Let's do one more.
Alright.
Do one more.
Come on. We're in this one.
Play of the game.
They
That's
picked the
actually right
Tracer
match.
buck, did they? Alright, it's a wide match.
Yeah, I went GM4.
It's alright. My Zen is 65% winner Diamond 4 currently. How are you doing? Doing good. That's a pretty big win rate, man. Wide groups have increased queue times and reduced match quality. Why do you have to add the reduced match quality? Do you like the map voting or do you prefer the wise before just random? No, I think map voting is good. I think you should do it faster. 3 seconds to vote and that's it. Don't want to wait too long to find a game, you know? I don't know how you zen on some maps when there's no sight lines and enemies flank you so easily. I gotta move, man. The way it is. Gotta see. You gotta read where the enemies are and gotta move. And the worst thing you can do on Zen is hide. Because if you hide, you don't know where the enemies are. If you don't know where the enemies are, they just surprise you 24/7. Hello, Eli. How you doing, man? Map voting gets repetitive though. Play too much King's Row lately. Well, it also lets Blizzard know what maps people don't like. And if they don't like a map, they perhaps can rework it. I think that the least picked map is probably Numbani. Very rarely Numbani gets picked or gets the majority vote. I don't think it gets the majority vote ever. The only time that Numbani ever gets picked is when some guy randomly picks it, just goes against all odds and wins. But I like Numbani. I think they need to fix the first point though. Second point is first point. Second and third point are okay. The first point is absolute garbage. Numbani first point is probably the hardest point to attack. Hardest point to attack. It favors the defenders so much, even after the rework. Doesn't matter. I prefer to play 6v6 over 5v5. Well, depends on what you're trying to achieve. 5v5 is a more competitive mode. 6v, I mean, if you don't care about competition, then yeah, 6v6 for you, man. I mean, if you don't care about competing against the best with the best, then 6v6 for you. How would you diagnose which game to self-VOD review? Would you review just losses, close games? What are your thoughts? I'll say this kind of bluntly. If your rank is below champion, any match would be good to VOD review. Literally any match would be good to VOD review. If you're below GM, you're probably you make tons of mistakes each game. Tons. Like a lot. Like every 15 seconds, give or take. On average. Add a scared staircase to the top right, hide from spawn. Yeah, I think that they need to have access to the top right. I think they need to widen top right and also give access with stairs to the top right. I like that idea. Harder than Havana Last. I think Havana Last is also a garbage point. But at least they added some entrances. Wide queue will live. Every player may...
Sorry about that.
It's okay.
Also, would you...
Yeah.
Would you want to try the 7-1v1 while we wait?
Does that 1v1?
Yeah.
Please ask Sansei if she has to marry a character. Will it be Ball or Roadhog?
Sorry, well, that's such a weird question. Why would I want, like...
Well, if you had
one's
somebody...
an animal
Yeah, well, yeah, I mean,
I guess
I think
I guess
that's-
it's hard.
yeah,
Because like
yeah.
I wouldn't want to marry an animal.
Yeah, great choice. That was a great choice. HD2, what is it?
So
HD2 H0,
Right.
right? What was it?
yeah, HD 2H0.
Okay. You also stream, right, Sensei?
Oh yeah. I started streaming a couple months ago.
Do people also ask you weird questions?
Sometimes, but plus I don't have like as wide as the following as you, so I don't get asked. It's, I'm just it's natural that you get a lot of people enjoying. They just want your attention pretty much.
Me too. What is wrong with me? Need to aim to. I can't hit a headshot. Thank you.
Is an admirable virtue. Experience
Yeah, your turn.
tranquility.
Okay.
Oh.
I believe I've won this round. How ominous.
Okay. They should have the levitate perk here at least.
No, that hit you. You know.
Most people, you know, when they move on Zen, they do this. Which I actually don't like. Against projectile. I think that moving like this against projectile is pretty bad.
Pass into the iris. A cruel fate. Virtuosity is an admirable virtue.
What the fuck?
Actually getting rolled. Expect now.
Look, I consider myself to be the best Zen in Europe, so...
Rest your soul.
5 kills remaining.
Okay.
I welcome adversity.
What? What?
That's just
Here's revenge.
Kills remaining. Match.
You didn't expect that. You didn't expect that.
no.
John.
I saw it. I saw it. Just
Alright.
I can dodge in time.
I might in fact be the worst Zen in A, like 10% win rate. 10% win rate is actually criminal. I'm not gonna lie. 10% win rate on any character is criminal, dude. What the fuck?
One day I will repay your kindness. Night shrouds you.
Taken the lead.
You try to sneak on me? What was that?
Discord flames this
Yeah.
Am I dead? Yeah, I'm dead.
One.
discord. We will find tranquility. Defeat is the better teacher.
I have a big problem with Zen that I don't aim to the head almost ever.
Find tranquility. You have my thanks. I welcome adversity.
My soul ignites.
Oh, that was smart. That was smart. I'm not gonna lie.
Interesting.
I thought about it last second. I thought about that you're gonna do it last second. You almost surprised me there.
Anguish consumes. They face death. Experience tranquility. Pass into the iris.
Okay, that's not cool.
Nah, you still in that though.
Have no Discord.
Tranquility.
No, I do.
I am effervescent.
Oh, okay. Wait. We go at the same time.
Pass into the iris.
I probably have to think as well.
No, I don't. When did I ever hit Discord?
Experience tranquility.
Hello, Visa. Ooh, that was a hit.
Discord. We will find tranquility.
Why can't I Discord you as well? What?
They face Discord.
No, I peeked out too bad. I was trying to say it.
I am restored.
Kills remaining.
Pass into the iris. Experience tranquility.
Match complete.
That's closer though. A lot
Best
closer.
place.
Yeah, that was closer, yeah. Is Awkward gonna lose? No. I'm sorry, Sensei, but no.
Nah, we'll see about that.
Taken the lead.
I'll be surprised if I lose. And it's not because you're bad, it's because I'm good. The more I start doing, maybe if I do stupid shit like this.
Tranquility. Discord. We will find tranquility. Interesting. My spirit burns. Discord weakens them. I am restored. Discord claims this one. Experience tranquility.
You don't have Transcendence, that's good.
Pass into the iris.
Bruh.
Peace be upon you. You have my thanks.
I knew something.
Discord. We will find tranquility. The path. Discord claims
What the fuck?
this one. My soul ignites. I am restored. Pass into the
I don't want to risk
iris.
it. Too close.
You know, the crazy part is they didn't have Transcendence.
Rest your soul. Discord weakened. A A resolute
5 kills remaining.
experience tranquility.
Yeah, it's over.
Yep. And lit.
Oh, wait, hold on. Hold on.
We will find tranquility. I require aid.
Hey.
Oh, wait. Oh, whoa.
Kills remaining.
Oh, okay.
Okay. That was not cool.
Discord. We will find tranquility.
Yeah, that was dumb. What am I doing?
Discord. We will pass into the iris.
Yeah, it's so way too fast. Okay. Oh, no. Wait.
What?
Yeah, oh, okay. Oh,
Okay,
wait.
it's over, Sensei. I apologize.
Yeah. I just got a few there.
Ah, Kevin, I'm not giving free shit, dude. Give Sensei 30 points next chart if you win. I'll up my sub level. I play fair. I don't.
Don't do that. Don't do
Yeah, I don't do that. Think I do that?
A chance for us all to learn.
I don't do that stuff.
Over here. A resolution swiftly delivered. My spirit burns. I welcome adversity.
How was that a headshot, possibly? I don't even know how was that a headshot.
Experience tranquility.
You know what would be crazy? If you somehow have Transcendence.
No.
Defeat is the better teacher. How ominous.
Okay, what am I shooting at?
One day I will repay your kindness.
Ah.
Amid discord, we will pass into the iris.
Can I kick you in this? Oh, what?
I am effervescent. The path discord makes this one. I welcome. Experience tranquility. A resolution swiftly delivered. I welcome. Remember me, for I will remember you.
5 kills remaining.
Experience tranquility.
Junk versus junk. You know, I like fair duels, personally. Not into the junk battles. No. Why didn't you get kicked?
We will find tranquility. Why the look of gloom? My spirit
Kills remaining.
Oh, that's it. That's over.
Do you have a fair one? Who's that? Who is Nicolo?
Wait, hold on.
Who is Nicolo? Who's trying to hijack this?
Hold on.
Do you want to do a fair 1v1? Don't say that I like personally.
Sure. Why not?
Okay. There's a fair 1v1 code. Let me get it. Fair 1v1. Okay. Look, we'll wait. Wait, like active lobby. First of all, let's just kick them. Ah, that's my bad. Let me just kick those guys. Goodbye.
They even get in.
Well, wait, like
my first life.
if it doesn't do 5 more minutes, it is what it is. We have to call it off, Sensei.
Yeah.
But-
That's my fault for dropping.
It's okay. It's
But,
okay.
we can-
You'll get back up. It's not a big deal.
4,
Yeah, of course.
3, 2, 1. Fight.
Oh. Wait, there's a mercy pocket in this. That's so.
Oh, yeah, seriously.
Yeah. See? Don't. I didn't die. Now I did that.
Establishing area position. Enemy over here.
Dude, how are you getting killed to full HP? What is that?
Counter.
Oh.
I don't think so.
I can't kill you, by the way.
Me no.
No mercy pocket. Let me destroy that. Take that out. Go around the jetpack. I don't, hey.
Careful for being on ground.
Only room for one round.
Yeah, we need to take off the mercy pocket because
You are
Taking
watching
the
the
lead.
skies. My rockets are fueled. Blasted. Justice reigns from above.
what? I trolled.
Oh, okay. What happened?
Positioning.
How didn't he die? What?
Predicted and outplayed. Hello.
I'm not gonna lie. I used to, when I was on a team, and a very, very long time ago, I used to have this guy that we would just, like, before scrim, we would, like, for 2 hours, we would do this.
Yeah.
I see an enemy.
That's what we do.
Space is closed.
And you know what? It ironically helped with Zen projectiles
Okay.
and predictions.
Okay.
I mean, that helped me at least.
Yeah,
Not
I'll
to-
give it a try actually. If I want to play this good. Because honestly, I feel like as much as it doesn't matter, sometimes my aim is just like whatever.
Yeah, with Zen, it's a little bit different. It's like you can miss a lot on good mechanics even with Zen because it's a projectile. Okay.
Okay.
Wait, if you, never mind.
Enemy here. Well deserved.
Okay.
Taking off. Justice.
No. Okay.
Oh wait, no way. Okay.
Maximum impact.
What's the game code? Is it cool in top right corner?
Hello.
You got any deals dealing with DOMs? I don't even know what you're saying, bro. I'm sorry.
Was there any doubt?
I'm unaware of that language.
Aerial superiority maintained.
Guess we have to hit close to hit the projectiles? Yeah, that's kind of like, I'm getting close. I'm trying to.
Dispersing. Justice reigns from above. Hello.
5 kills.
Do you think that these rockets are similar in projectile when you play Zen? I don't know if it's the same speed. I think it's lower.
Yeah, it is much slower.
On the move. Enemy over here.
I think you get a point about the predictions.
Yeah.
Like honestly, it's pretty quick with the gunfire, mid and moving about over time.
To me.
Remaining.
I see an enemy.
You seem to be pretty on point, so
Yeah, but I also... When I try to flick is when I miss.
The air. I see an enemy. Scatter.
3 kills.
This is good for Echo as well. Yeah, it's not bad for Echo. Not bad.
Enemy over here.
Ah, I understand what's going on. Sometimes when I don't hit you for a long time, you just get the passive healing. And it's like sometimes I shot and you didn't die. It's like, what the fuck?
One kill.
Looks like I'm getting a game. Yeah. We're gonna wait a couple, one more minute.
Enemy over here. Over there. Positioning.
Am I dead? I'm probably dead. Unless.
Taking off. Greetings. En route.
I don't have any more to go.
En route.
Match.
Alright, Sensei. We have to call it off because it's 25 minutes.
Yeah,
Wise match.
yeah, I do.
It was pretty fun though. It was pretty fun.
That was
Well, so you know, I think that the way we can kickstart this VOD review session going. How about I review the VOD of one of the games that you played now? What do you feel like, you know? And then we can kind of go over it.
Yeah, I would actually appreciate that.
Which game was the which game do you think was the worst for you? Like where did you struggle?
I mean, Ilios, 100%. I just had no damage at all.
With the last one, Lilios?
Yeah, Ilios, I struggled so much with that. I just
Okay.
felt like I did nothing.
Okay, so
at all.
I'm gonna share my screen on Discord. You should be able to see it, and the audience should be able to see it as well. So let's kick off. Start the VOD reviews, guys. If you're interested in VOD reviews, 5 gifted subs for a VOD review. If you've given VOD review before, then yeah, you can get it just one per person. Okay, so Zenyatta, you play against Lucio, Genji, whatever, pure cancer. Okay. And the reason why I say pure cancer is because they're very mobile characters in the first place. They have Freya mobile, Genji mobile, Lucio mobile, Ryan semi-mobile, like not super mobile, but with speed he kind of gets pretty far. Like you don't expect him to get to you that fast because they have Lucio. Lucio just amps the entire thing up. So what is the solution, in your opinion, playing against these type of heroes?
Well, I mean, I think the thing is, it just comes down to rotations, not letting them catch me and just trying to get as much damage in on the squishies as possible.
Okay, so
But-
because you're a good player, I'm kind of like talk about some things that, generally speaking, I wouldn't speak to like somebody like in gold or plat,
Sure.
because you're more aware of the game. Like for example, people in gold and plat don't really pay attention to cooldowns. So what is the scariest cooldown for you when you play Zen? They can realistically keep track of, realistically.
I mean, probably the Genji dash, I suppose, is something, because if he's close enough to me, that if I'm close enough, that pretty much just kills me. It's a pretty just one.
But you can
shot.
say about every character in the enemy team. If you're close enough, you just die. Dash, Lucia kills you, Freya kills you, Ryan kills you, even Ana kills you if you're too close. So the answer to that question is Lucio's speed. Lucio's speed is a very, very long-winded cooldown, and if you can survive that, your likelihood of dying is significantly lower. The only thing that will really get you like off guard is Lucio's speed, because that one you can simply not dodge. You just close the gap too fast. Okay? So that's like the main cooldown you should keep track of. Yeah, it would be good if you can track a dash as well, but
So like tracking his amps, pretty much. What you're saying?
well, yeah, because that's the more dangerous cooldown to you. So quickly, when you see this, what do you do? What should you do, rather?
I mean, I see a shield in front of the face. I can't do anything on that side. Probably just open up the angle on the right side. I don't think I do.
If you say, so you said that you want to move to the right side because there's a shield in your face, right? That's what he said.
And I also can't see anything, pretty much.
Well, you kind of can. I mean, you could technically like move here, maybe move over here. You'll be able to see stuff. So yes, you should rotate to the right side, but the problem that I have with what you said is the reason. The reason why is it because the Rhine shield. Now, the reason why I want to move to the right side because you have 3 characters can close the gap to you in a second. That is why you should move to the right side, not because there's a shield in your face. If you go over there, there's still going to be a shield in your face. If you go over here, there's still going to be kind of a shield in your face. But here, if you do this motion, you just simply cannot die. And that is why you should have moved to the right side, not because there's a Ryan shield.
Right.
So the answer was good. I don't see how, I don't know if you live. I don't think you live here. You see like how they're closing the, yeah, you probably don't live here. You see how they're closing the gap slowly. They don't even. That's the thing. Even if they didn't have Lucio comps, they would be able to close the gap. With a Lucio comp,
Yeah.
look, you're dead. The only reason why why maybe you don't die here, I'm not sure why Lucio decided to disengage here. He should have gone with the Genji, you would have been dead in a second. I don't know why.
Yeah, I see that.
So. You're rotating, so now you're rotating to the right side. But now they don't have anything. They have no speed, they have no dash. So you actually, when they have no speed, no dash, you can stay here and just play more forward and shoot. Why? Because they just can't kill you. So you've made a decision to go to the right. So after they used up all the coolants, now they're vulnerable, you decide to play passive. But when they have all their coolants, you decide to play more aggressive. That's the issue. Like here, if you just push, look, they're all 1 HP. They're all 1. Here, they're all 1. Check this out. They're all, let me play this out real quick so everybody can also see this. In this situation, after you used up all their coolants, Lucio, very low. Ryan, half HP. If you were here and push, this guy dies, and you win the fight. Right off the bat. The only reason why they don't die is because I'm the only one shooting. Why? Because everybody decides to sit across the map when they used up all their coolants at low HP. So, yeah. Good use of cover, but why? Outside of Freya hitting nice shots, why did you die?
I think I just won the how I guess how I was rotating is like one I should have paid a bit more attention to where the enemies could be, especially because I knew they had a Freya somewhere, and I should have been a bit more around cover where I could check first what's around me before rotating out.
Well, you could check what's around you, but I think you kind of knew that the Freya was up there. But you're thinking about this too hard, Sensei. Let's go back to the same thing that I just talked about beforehand. You played way too aggressive when they had all their cooldowns. That's why you should have died if Lucio was just a little bit smarter and pushed. You decided to play passive when they had no cooldowns. Let's assume that the Freya is not here, even. Do you think there's a likelihood of you dying here, even if Freya was not there?
Yeah.
Why is that?
Yeah, I mean they have their cooldowns, especially the
Yes. Now they got healed up. They have their cooldowns, and you're playing way too close. That is why even without Freya, you maybe die here, maybe because it was not the right time to be aggressive. You just had from the beginning of the game, you completely mixed up when you should push and when you should back out, and that is why they didn't die and you got killed.
Yeah.
What's the problem with this entire thing?
I mean, I just can't. Yeah, I knew I couldn't see anything. I probably should have tried to open up the angle.
Yeah.
On the left side, the stay main where I could see things.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying you should have walked here because then you die.
No, obviously.
But just here. Here they don't have enough. Even with speed, they can cover distance. So should have went there. You're now playing way too scared. You play what I like to call to not die. Which is something you do a lot against Lucio comps, by the way. But so what have you been doing in the past 10 seconds?
Nothing. I know I've been doing nothing. I knew this game was pretty much I did the least amount of anything.
Right. Why is that?
So I mean I think it's what you're talking about is like kind of like I play passive when I shouldn't be playing passive and kind of playing aggressive when I shouldn't be. pretty much. Like and even my last the VOD I had redacted was just which was the game against you on your Junker Queen was when I was just playing too passive. I was trying to playing to live instead of playing to get kills, pretty much.
I remember that game. I mean, I actually remember a lot of my games against people that I teach. I remember most of the games of people that I teach because I care. I kind of like when I play against people that I teach, I'm also not only looking at the mistakes that I've made, but I also kind of open up the scoreboard. And like and then I judge, silently, right? I judge silently because I don't want to put people on blast, on stream and stuff. But like I opened this, so for example, I'll be completely honest with you here. I remember that game, and I'm looking at the scoreboard, and what I expect to see, high damage. That's what I like to see, high damage. If I see high damage, like okay, good. But when I did open the scoreboard, low damage, and today also, if we're being honest, when I play, low damage.
Yeah, I agree. To be honest, I kind of been struggling, especially recently, with damage. I used to be able to get at least like 6k average in my games at the very least, and it's kind of just gone down for some reason. Which I do think it's partly because when I was ranking up and I got champion, I was just trying to play a bit more safe to kind of still be in the fight and stuff, but I wasn't doing enough. And I don't know. I don't think it's like entirely that, but it does seem I'm just not doing enough, and I know I'm not, and I'm dying at like the wrong times as well. So
You would be correct, and so the thing is, especially at this rank, this is super prominent at this rank, which is like we're talking high GM champ, is that not doing enough gets you killed. The only way for you to not die a lot, like the vast majority of the time when you're playing in high elo games, is to get the kill. To get the kill or apply a lot of pressure. You apply a lot of pressure, you're less likely to die because they simply cannot close the gap. The more passive you play in high elo, ironically, gets you killed way more often. Because you basically give free space to enemies. They can just walk around the map because nothing's threatening them. And your character is threatening. Your character should be threatening. Your character is, don't come here. Don't get close. You can't. I'm shooting at you. So when you play passive, you let people walk forward. But most importantly is people here are not dumb in this game. They don't walk forward in a straight line to go for a Zen. They sneak up on you. And because you play passive, you close more line of sights. And when you're closing more line of sights, people just can easily sneak up because you can see them coming. It's like you're almost playing half blind. That's why you constantly have to keep an eye on the enemies when you're playing Zen, granted from a distance. And when the fight plays out, you figure out where to go. But that's kind of a theoretical explanation. Your main issue is that you're very scared to peek. And because you're very scared to peek, people just push up on you without you paying attention, just like how I explained in a second. But then you don't actually understand what you need to push. And then you end up pushing because, you like kind of remind yourself, I need to play aggressive, and then you go in and then you die. Why? Because enemies full HP, enemies have cooldowns. But the idea is like when you keep an eye on the enemies, you always know when they have cooldowns. And that's exactly what's gonna happen here. Why do you think you die?
I don't think I don't remember if I died.
I mean, why do you think that if this guy decides to dash on you, you die?
Oh yeah, I do dynamite. Yeah, okay. Yeah, because I mean, I am honestly a bit too close. I wasn't paying attention to what was, what a Genji and stuff were, and he gets nanoed as like, oh yeah, I can go in for free and get a kill on a Zen.
What? Okay,
Not
so
paying attention.
practice. You said not paying attention, right? You said not paying attention, right? So what's the feedback? Hey, Sensei, pay more attention, right?
No, I think I'm just not in a good position, as in like I'm maybe a bit too close, maybe a bit like out in the open to get dived by these guys, and the fight's not really like it's not really happening at the moment. So I'm like maybe a bit too close. No one's really distracted.
Well, you can't expect people. So you can't expect people to be distracted without you doing initial damage. But
Yeah.
I'll just bluntly say this: your observation is, I wouldn't say incorrect, but it just kind of misses the mark. Okay, so
Sure.
let me explain it simply. The reason why all of this is happening is because you were AFK when you were supposed to do damage. You didn't damage the enemies enough for them to back out, and now when this guy took more damage than he gave, I mean, AK, they were shooting at him more than you were shooting at them. They push forward, and you decide to push forward when he's backing out. So when your tank is low, you decide to push forward. When your tank was full HP, you decided to back out. And now, when you're pushing forward, they have all their cooldowns, they're full HP, they just won the pressure battle, and that's why you die. Because you decided to push at the wrong time. And because you decided to play passive at the wrong time. You played passive when nothing was happening, you played aggressive when you were losing. The time to play aggressive is when you're winning, most obviously, right? I mean, when you're like, the enemies are low, the enemies have no cooldowns, they're trying to run away, that's a good time to play aggressive. But a good time to play aggressive is, you know, what people like to call the neutral fight. When it's just nothing is happening, just play more aggressive. Why? Because when people are poking and they're just like kind of feeling each other, like when the neutral fight, when there's no big cooldown exchange, the way you force cooldowns is by shooting the enemies. Like, think about it. Why would an Ana use a nade if no one is shooting at anybody? Why would an Ana use sleep when everybody's playing passive? Why would Lucio use speed when people are like not doing anything, or amp it up? You know, speed or amp it up. Right. That's why you have to shoot. That's why before anything is happening, you need to. That's why I talk about uptime. You need to shoot when nothing is happening to force something to happen. And when you force something to happen, you can basically make a very correct decision on capitalizing a mistake. So when I say force something to happen, I mean force a mistake to happen. Force a Lucio to use amp too early. Force cooldowns. Force Ryan to back out. Force Freya to back out. And if Freya backs out, now you can go forward because you guys have more damage. You guys have more pressure. So you'll have an advantage. But you need to create an advantage in the first place. You can't create an advantage by playing passive, because if you play passive, they just get way more advantage than you do. And then when you decide to push, it's already too late because your tank is low, you have no cooldowns, and you're dead. Exactly what happened now, by the way.
Hello.
Dave, thank you for 550. We'll get to you after, man. Funny how that one little shot from the head from spawn was more than he did since the beginning of the game.
Yeah, probably.
Ironically, because, you know, this is kind of, you just walked out of spawn, but because you actually opened line of sight on the enemies before anything was really happening.
Yeah.
You should shut up right click. Forgot about it. I'd like to ask you something. Why did you kind of pause here? What happened? Like, you walking forward and then you just kind of, you know?
I see the Freya and I wanted to take cover from the Freya.
Okay.
And I see it again.
Wait. How did that? Oh, okay.
Reverse the tide.
You see the same reoccurring mistake? Everyone is dead, everybody's backing in. Now you're playing aggressive. Your time to play aggressive was over. I mean, granted, the SD Genji bladed, you try to, you know, mitigate the Genji blade, and you were too far away initially. But the idea is, okay, my team is dead. Let's not push. Because look, I mean, Genji has died. If you don't die here and just kind of shoot this, if you're here, maybe this guy died. He probably dies, by the way, because he has no heals. Ana is dead, right?
Yeah.
But so what was the idea behind this play?
I think, you know, I don't think I was really paying enough attention to what was happening in the fight, that people were dying, people were backing up, and I saw the Genji blade, I saw the Wu Yang, and I was like, oh yeah, he's okay, he can deal with the Genji or get away. I just wanted to get to the fight as quickly as possible, but it was already pretty much over, and I don't think I was thinking that much about it. I wasn't
Right,
really
but that's a problem.
that.
So the thing,
Yeah, that's a
so the practical thing the practical thing I would work on if I were you is to, like, you're okay, like, you're rotating, you're okay with rotations. Now you know how to use cover. You're not the noob anymore. You know, you're a pretty good player. You understand need to use cover, you understand need to keep distance, etc., etc. What you should practically work on is, I'm still gonna say it generally, and then I'm gonna say it by detail. You generally need to work on playing aggressive. By detail is, when should I play aggressive? You should, like the main question you should ask yourself when you're playing Sensei is, should I be aggressive now? 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 And it's always a simple yes or no question. You don't need to kind of like elaborate on a yes or no. Yes, because Freya, blah, blah, blah. Yes, because Lucy, blah, blah. No, it's like, you need to kind of like identify, you know, just not a, you need to have at this point in time enough experience to know if it's a good time to be aggressive.
Okay.
So the question you should constantly ask yourself is, should I be aggressive here? Yes, push. Should I be aggressive here? No, back out. Right now, you have the completely the other way around. You play aggressive at the wrong time, you play passive at the wrong time. Because you play aggressive at the wrong time, things don't die and you die. Because you play passive at the wrong time, well, technically you don't die, but on enemies don't die, and because they don't die, then you decide it's
Because
time
I
to
didn't do any damage.
right, and because then you decide, okay, maybe I played passive for like 10 seconds, maybe it's time to be aggressive. At that point, it's already too late because the enemies just simply out damage your team, and then now they're pushing forward, and now they push forward, you push forward. What ends up happening? You're dead.
Yeah, I see that. That makes a lot of sense.
Let's just go to the second point real quick. I just want to show you the same thing happening. I'm not saying you like it happens 100% of the time. Obviously, nothing happens 100% of the time. You know, even a bronze player can hit a big nade sometimes, right? But I'm just saying that you'll see how you're probably playing passive when it's not the time, and when you're playing aggressive when it's not the time. This. Yeah, right. Okay, yeah, Freya shot you one time. Okay. Yeah, like you're hiding. Try to repeat the angle. He's at. Or, you know, alternatively, dare I say, just walk here. Dare I say.
Yeah.
And because you're not shooting, Hazard is now dead, and now you're now you're pushing forward. If I had to guess, you probably die here. Maybe not. They didn't chase you. They should. If they chase you, die then.
Yeah.
You still die here? No. Oh, they're. I don't know why they're not attacking you, but all right. Would you say this is a good time to push bottom left? Like, when I say bottom left, I mean here. Would you say this is a good time to push here?
I mean, no one's really doing anything. I don't have Trank or anything.
Right. I mean, do the enemies... How much HP do they have?
4 HP.
What cools do they have?
I have VOD cooldowns.
All right. You pick
So,
here. You
then
pick
we
here.
pick
All
aggressive.
you pick here. All it takes for you is one character to be here. You don't. They don't even need two. If two, you're
Yeah,
dead for
that's
sure.
sad.
Yeah.
That's
So you don't
sad.
need to pick here. I was thinking here. So first of all, what's up here, love? What do we do with Zen Lucio backline here? Is it playable, or what do you think? Well, is it optimal? No, of course not. It's pretty horrible. But is it playable? Yeah. I mean, I've won games with Zen Lucio for sure. As long as people doing damage, that's for sure. Okay. Actually, it happened that nobody was there. So you picking here was situationally
I think
okay.
I peeked too wide.
You picked way too wide. So picking here was not the time. You should just waited 2 seconds. Should have just chilled here for 2 seconds. Let people push forward, especially me. Let me push forward. Why? Because I distract people. Let them be distracted, and then pick. But let's say you decided to pick. The worst thing you can do is pick wide. You just pick. Fuck me. I don't want to meet any people here. Pick too wide. You should have died previous fight. Well, they didn't just shoot you. Lucio had to save your life here as well. This rotation I like very much. I like this very much, by the way. This is great. This is a great time to play aggressive. Good job. Great. This was great. This is kind of a tunnel vision issue, just walking forward and trying to shoot, but they do have Lucio, they do have Bull. You can't just walk nonchalantly like this. You can't basically you can't walk through open space unless you know for sure where they are.
Yeah, I see that.
But at least you were aggressive at the right time.
Mm.
Good cover. All right, I mean here, like you tried your best to not die and you actually did quite a lot, but this is just a small tip, mechanical tip. When you play against Bo and you go around corners, by the way, when you play against Bo and you go around corners, you don't want to take too much distance around the corner because they grapple. If you stand here, for example, grapple doesn't hit. If you stand here, grapple hits. Just a small thing. Irrelevant for everybody else, by the way. I mean, it's relevant, but shouldn't be thinking about those things. Not yet. What do you think?
I mean, I think the thing is that they're just really far away. I guess I don't exactly know here where I should be going. Guess I'm a little just like I'm not really gonna be able to kill anything from here, probably.
This would be a good
It's also
this would be
Bo.
a good position, just like a neutral fight. Nothing's really happening. Everybody's chilling. But Lucio is dead. Lucio is Billy. Lucio is dead. You heal Bull circling around you. Time to push. Time to be more aggressive. I mean, the worst thing you can do when your team got a kill, you guys are +1, is to let them trade you. But generally speaking, just it was a good time to play more aggressive. That's all. It's like, would it be the best decision to play aggressive there? Maybe, maybe not. But in principle, it's like I see +1, I see enemies far away. Let's move forward. That's your first instinct. They should be. See what I mean by around the corner, by the way? It's like, as soon as you see this, you hug this corner because he can't just grapple. I mean, he could, but if you walk here, I don't think it hits. Yeah, well, I mean, it probably doesn't hit because he got blocked as well. But you lost the fight because you decided to go into that position after they started pushing forward.
Yeah.
Should have charged up a right click, you forgot about it completely. Nice shots.
Experience tranquility.
I think I saw the frail and so it hit. Someone says I think I thought there.
You know what? You know what I don't like to hear. You know what's like my pet peeve sometimes when coaching. I'll kind of let you know honestly. When people say I thought, I thought this was happening. And the reason why it's a kind of a pet peeve of mine is because I don't like when people try to predict things. I like when people see things. I mean, all it would have taken from you, realistically, Sensei, to know if the Freya ult hit would be a simple move your mouse a little bit to the left, and you would realize, oh, Freya ult.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
And also if you saw it hits the hazard. Hazard is like one of the most unkillable tanks on the planet. He just puts a block. Look, he just stays here with a block. Does nothing. Nothing. This did nothing. No reason to use Trank there. Keeping this angle would actually be pretty good for you. You have this angle, you can pressure Ana, you rotate to this angle, you shoot the guys that are trying to hide behind. If you keep that angle, we might have won the fight.
Experience tranquility.
This position, on the other hand, you're dead. Yeah, well, because it was not the time to be aggressive. Why?
Yeah.
Why? Because when you use your Trank, what do you think the enemies will do?
Well, either try to go after me or try to, use their ults and use their cooldowns because there's no trank anymore.
Right. So what they'll do when you use Trank is simply nothing. They're just gonna run away, not use any cooldowns. Trank is over. Let then use everything we have, right? So once you use Trank, you went in the most aggressive position, which is the point, and then, well, they just piled up on you with every cooldown they have, which again leads me to the same point I was making, which is a consistent mistake. You play aggressive when it's the worst time to play aggressive, and you play defensive when there's no reason to play defensive. So in short, just like I said at the beginning, what you should be thinking about: should I play aggressive? Should I play aggressive? And it's like quick yes or no answers. Quick yes or no answers. Right? And you can identify Lucio use speed. If Lucio use speed and now they're backing out, just like I said, they use a big cooldown. They have no way to like they're on the defensive after they use a big cooldown, just like you use a big cooldown. Tranquility. I mean Trank, right? Use a big cooldown. Probably time to play more defensive. If we didn't get the kills with my Zen ult, probably now they have all their cooldowns and they're gonna like destroy it. Unless everybody's like 1 HP, but that's like kind of obvious. You can see it on your screen. When everyone, if you're using Trank and they're getting destroyed and they're 1 HP, yeah, you can keep playing aggressive. But if you use Tranquility and you see that, well, nothing was really happening, it's time to play way more defensive. Because when you guys use Trank, it's when your entire team use every cooldown you guys have in attempt to kill them. Because you know you're not gonna die. But they simply kited. They simply kited. So, in short, pay attention that before anything is happening, you play aggressive. When things are happening in your favor, you play aggressive. When things are happening in your favor, they're low. They used a bunch of big cooldowns. They're running away. You play aggressive, and you play aggressive when nothing is happening. Before the fight starts, you play aggressive. Like you take at a strong angle, apply pressure. You don't hide. When they're far away, you don't hide. And only after you realize you're using big cooldowns, you play defensive. It's obvious when people use their ults. When people use their ults, everybody's running away, right?
Yeah, of course.
It's less obvious to people when people just use cooldowns. Yeah, when people use cooldowns, you kite them. You don't try to battle out cooldowns against cooldowns. You're just smarter. They use the cooldown, let them use the cooldown, run away, go back in with your cooldown. Pretty straightforward. For you don't need to worry about cooldowns because you have none. All you have to worry about is not dying for their cooldowns. Okay?
Okay, yeah, that seems like a solid plan, and
that's the only way for you to have that's the only way for you to have high damage. I mean, you should be less worried about dying at the moment. You should be more worried about actually doing damage. The dying part is actually pretty easy fix. The dying part is pretty easy fix. Me dying a lot is pretty easy. Do not die a lot. Me not doing enough damage is the most difficult part. For most people, for most people. All right, Sensei, that was pretty productive. It was a fun session, and you keep updating us in RUA. You're gonna go back to champ. Don't worry, It's just a hurdle.
Of course, thank you.
All right. Okay. Wait, Dave. Sorry for it's taking too long. Sorry for taking too long, Dave. You can send a code here on Rank. Code here on Rank. All right, guys. You can drop the question. 5 gifted for our VOD of you. You guys can drop questions, whatever you like. Let me just answer some questions. I know I've been a little bit quiet because I've kind of like been busy playing and all that stuff. Junker Queen Diamond 3. I actually have a great win rate with her, but I feel like I'm forced to swap kind of often, and I've been struggling on tank in general. Well, the question is, why do you think you're struggling? Do you have to swap kind of often? What do you think you have to hair care? Wash it with water.
Ready for battle.
Vivian, what have you been up to?
Oh,
Surviving.
She has a lack of range and high grounds are kind of tricky. She has lack of range. Okay. Do you think other heroes have lack of range and they still do pretty good? I actually think the Junker Queen is amazing to carry with. I think it's probably one of the best things to carry with. Zarya also have lack of range, let's say. Okay, I can already kind of identify. I mean, let me tell you, dude. The premise of your problem is why are you not pushing here? Is there anyone you're particularly afraid of here? Why are you not pushing in right now, Dave? We're gonna do the VOD reviews less back and forth because I'd like to kind of explain things in super concise and whatever. Why are you not pushing here, Dave? The genuine question. Is there anyone scary to you in this thing? I mean, think about it. You have a pylon behind. Maybe it won't heal you, but you have an Oilari behind. You have Freya next to you. You're full HP 525 and you have all your cooldowns. Don't want to leave my team. Whenever I'm aggro, they die. So can I ask what in your mind, what's the plan to win? If you're afraid to leave your team, how are you gonna win? What's the plan there? In your head, how do I win as Junker Queen? Limitations, can't leave my team. How do you win? I go very aggro later in the game. Yes, but maybe you have the same problem as Sensei that you do in the wrong time. Here, if you just click W here, this guy dies. He just dies. He just dies. All you had to do was just click W. He fades, you shout, he dies. But for some reason, you're hiding from nobody. Nobody's even shooting at you, but you're hiding. And now you're going into a tank fight, which is whatever. You click shout for no reason. Absolutely no reason to click shout here. You're literally not losing HP, you're full HP. All you had to do, Dave, and it's like gonna be so simple. What I'm gonna say is gonna be so simple that you almost will feel, how the hell do I miss this? How the hell did I miss this? All you had to do is stand still and shoot this guy because he's losing HP and you don't. And once his Nemesis form is over, you go with your shout and you kill him. That's all you had to do and you would win the team fight. That's all you had to do. If you had your shout here, imagine. Shout, what? Boom, he's dead. I mean, everyone dies here. They're all overextending. So you basically play way too passive for no reason. You're chasing a Genji for no reason. Oh, I understand. This VOD is so great, Dave. You want to know why this VOD is so great? Because you know what probably goes through your head and goes through 90 like 9. Okay, pause. Do you know what probably goes through your head here and 90% of the player base on tank is like, oh, my team is dead. How could they die? And Dave, what do you think the reason why your team is dead? You're not alone here, by the way. Most of the player base would say the same thing. Dude, I'm losing game. Like, how could they die? Like, I'm doing so much. I'm on remote trying. Like, they're in front of my face. How could he die? Why do you think he died? Why do you think Ilari is dead, Dave? Rex Prime is absolutely correct with Delta. Delta says, because the enemy team is alive. That's true. And Delta, like Rex says, because he basically AFK'd and the enemy team got all the space. That is exactly why Ilari is dead. You had the option to kill Moira and kill Ramatra. So let me ask you a very simple question here, Dave. If Moira and Ramatra are dead, do you think your Ilari dies then? It's a simple yes or no question. And I'm going to be, after your answer, I'm going to be even more charitable. Probably not. So, no, most of the time, but I'll be charitable. I'll say, you know what? I killed Stu, but my Ilari is still dead. Even if your Ilari is still dead after you killed Moira and Ramatra, what do you think the chances of you still winning the team fight are? High or low? Pretty good. Exactly. So all of this happened because you decided to play way too passive. And now, because you used your cooldowns incorrectly, play passive when you should have played aggressive. Now they have full HP picks and they have their cooldowns back, and that is why you lose. That is precisely why you lose. If I played instead of you, same situation, in my eyes, the way I view it, it was an unlosable fight. It was quite literally an unlosable fight. It was impossible to lose from my perspective. But that's why diamond players are diamond players and champion players are champion players, right? I'm not going to hold it against you. There's all from your perspective. It's well, I have plenty to learn. That's awesome. Here, this guy, for example, used Ramatra Nemesis form, right? Well, could you kill him with shout? Maybe, but he's too far away. So probably not. Probably should wait until the next cooldown cycle. You're forcing up this guy off of the high ground. That's pretty good. Why do you think this guy probably dies? Why do you think he died, Dave?
Forward spawn room activated.
What do you think he died? Why do you think he died? He shouldn't have been there. Yeah, he made a mistake. What was his big mistake? Is because he decided to dash. As soon as he dashed, I realized he's dead. This dash, he's dead. Why? He has no ability to protect himself. He has no ability to run away. Dash. You have shout. All you had to do is shout after he dashed into your face and he dies, which is exactly what happened, which is exactly what should have happened against Ramatra, which is exactly what should have happened after Moira faded. Moira no fade, I shout, she has no fade, she dies. And now, after I've asked you all a bunch of questions, now let me show you the examples of every time that you play way too passive when you can play aggressive, and every time you shout for no reason when you should simply force their cooldowns by shooting at them and throwing some knives and then clicking your shout. Check this out. Here you're playing way more aggressive than you should. If the enemies were slightly better, you would have been dead. Ramatra, no Nemesis form. You have shout. It's time to push. Dare I say you should shout too early. But again, look. You click shout, wrong target priority. Why? Too far away, slide and pocket it. Whatever. You click shout. Can you explain to me if she just used slide and he used shield and he used Nemesis form and you have 715 HP? Could you please explain to me why are you hiding behind the car with 715 HP after you use shout, after you use up all their cooldowns? Let me tell you exactly what's going to happen in this fight, guys. Let me tell you. I can see the future. Junker Queen no shout after they use their cooldowns. Now enemies are going to get healed up, use their cooldowns, and his entire team will be dead. Let's see if I'm correct.
Time for the reckoning.
Good Junker Queen ult. That saved him. That was great. I thought they were gonna die, but as soon as he clicked the Junker Queen ult, the fight turned around. The fight turned around. My bad. I didn't realize he had ult. Great ult. Great ult. But the problem is that Junker Queen is more than an ult. But great ult, man. But by the way, the reason why this works is because, as I said, enemies are now committing cooldowns. You click Junker Queen ult. How can they protect themselves? How? They just used up all their cooldowns to run away and push in. Some of them did run away, some of them push in. They can't protect against the Junker Queen ult because they have nothing. But that is the same principle is with shout.
Enemy forward spawn room deactivated.
They have no cooldowns. I shout in. Let me bait their cooldowns by throwing some knives, shooting some shots. Playing way too passive here. Go around this corner, shoot. You shoot this guy from this range, he's using Nemesis form. After he's using Nemesis form, what do? Well, let me wait out the Nemesis form, then I push my shout. Check. You're probably gonna click shout here, if I had to guess, right? No. Please wait. Wait, Nemesis form. Go. I'm so angry, Dave. I'm so angry at you, man. You don't even realize. They kill one, you kill one. 4 and 4. They just use Nemesis form. You guys are using Kitsune and you click shout. What should you do, Dave? So angry at you, Dave. So angry at you, man. Nah, I'm just kidding. I'm not really angry at you, but you have Kitsune and shout. Just go in. I mean, Moira. You're gonna have your coolness pretty quickly. Or like, at least play more aggressive here on the kind of the corner, you know? He looks scared. This guy had Nemesis for me, just got it. Here! Dave, I'm angry at you, man! I'm angry at you, dude! Ramatra is low HP. Mercy is out of position. You are clicking shout. You have 650 HP. Why are you backing out, dude? Run at the Mercy, just kill her and then kill Ramatra. So you said, I'm afraid to leave my team because they die. They die because you provide no pressure. You have no pressure. Or rather, it's not that you have no pressure. You don't have enough pressure. Let the enemies use cooldowns and then use shout and then you just kill them. At this rank, it's so when I'm looking at the bot, it's so obvious. Why is Mercy here? What is that? That's like a noob mistake. I'm sorry, but that's a noob mistake. Mercy is flying in the middle of the open space in front of Jungle Queen. All you had to do is click shout and run away and run in. But you're clicking shout and you're running away from people that have no HP. So in short, the reason why you're losing is because you play very passive when the enemies are making obvious mistakes. Start applying more pressure, force the enemies cooldowns. When they use cooldowns, then you capitalize with your big cooldown, which is your shout. Let them use cooldowns and then boom, strike with the shout. That's how you should win games in Junker Queen. But way, Dave, I hope you don't take seriously the fact that I said I'm mad at you. I'm not really mad at you. It's just, it's just funny to say. But yeah, man, you see the mistake, guys. All of you, every single player here, and I'll say this bluntly, is making very obvious mistakes. You have to understand, Dave is way above average. He's Diamond 3. It's way above average. It's way above average. You know? And he's making obvious mistakes. Let me tell you, Grandmaster players also make super obvious mistakes. Every mistake that you make is super obvious. I can notice the mistakes, as you notice, like every time I do the VOD review, I say this confidently and arrogantly, whatever you'd like to call it. I can spot the mistakes in the first 15 seconds of the VOD. Why? Because I've looked at thousands of VODs in my life. I can see, we as humans, we have pattern recognition. Because I reviewed thousands of VODs, I have pattern recognition. I can tell when somebody's playing too passive by the first fight. I can tell when somebody's messing up his cooldowns by the first fight. Now, I'm not saying 100% of the time it's going to be through the first fight, but a lot of the time, the first fight gives me a very large chilling. And it's not like I VOD review the first fight and that's it. Usually, I'll watch 2 fights, I'll notice the pattern, and then I'm going to go over the VOD and see, yeah, here, you're making the same mistake. It doesn't matter at what point we go in the VOD with Dave, you will see that most of the time, using his shout in the wrong way, and he's playing way too passive with his shout. So basically, enemies are using their cooldowns. He's clicking shout. He has 700 HP. He's running away. That's what he would see with Dave the most. And that's why he's no masters yet. Guys, I am seeing what you guys say on the YouTube chat. I'm gonna be honest. If instead of learning and getting value out of my streams, you want to talk shit to each other, that's your prerogative. You can do whatever you want. Other people are here to learn. If you want to find, if you like to watch me for value, you can get free value from these VOD reviews. If you prefer to talk shit to other members, you're wasting your own time. I'm not hurt by you wasting your own time. Believe me, I find my time very valuable. I was scared to get caught in the vortex in the first fight. Okay, you can just walk out of the vortex, man. Just walk out of the vortex, Dave. You're a tank, for God's sake, man. You have a lot of HP. Do you have a healer tier list, Unk? Yes. And my healer tier list is stop calling them healers. You probably go up in rank, man. Yo, what's up, Hermano? How you doing, man? Guys, be right back. Give me a second. I'm in a mood to VOD review. You see that I'm fired up. You see when I'm fired up? When I'm fired up, the VODs are gonna be productive. That's how I know. I am fired up, guys. I am fired up. If you want to transform your gameplay and literally rank up in a few days, even no, not 24 hours ambitious, but if you'd like to rank up in a few days, now is the time to send me the VOD. 5 gifted VOD review. I'm fired up. I'm ready to go. Let's do this. Got myself some chocolate. Let's eat some chocolate to get even more fired up. Well, the loot boxes, they're here, man. If I stand in VOD, I would just get roasted the whole review, so I'll just watch somewhere he's brave enough to do that. No, I'm not gonna roast. I'm gonna be super productive. If I like roast people, it's just for I'm just jokes, man. I'm not really here to roast people. I'm here for people to learn, so you shouldn't be worried. Send in the VOD, man. What do you play? What's your rank and what do you play, dude? My guess, you are Plat 4 Kiriko. No. Yes, Plat 4 Kiriko, Fallon. How correct am I? Fallon 2020. Do you have any tips on how to aim? Yes, play a lot. Play a lot, you'll aim better. I'm kidding. I'm too bad for Plat 4. I got up to Silver 1. The rank, Silver 4. Kiri more. But hey, I was wrong. I was wrong about the rank, but I'm right about the Kiriko. Fallon, let's make a bet. I'll make a bet with you. If within 2 days, you don't go up to gold, money back guarantee. I'll send you the 5 gifts back. I'll tell Twitch, hey guys, it was a mistake. Refund him the gifted. The Lord Utrecht. Thank you for the tier 1, man. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you, man. Okay, Robin, I'm banning you. I mean, it was funny. It was funny for the first 15 minutes, but you've been doing this whole gig of the male feminist for like 2 hours. Don't you have anything better to do with your time, dude? Come on. I am banning you because I apparently value your time more than you. You should value your time more. I need to give you 5 gifted subs for a VOD review. And I gave you a deal, man. If you're not gold within 2 or 3 days, probably, well, it depends on how much you play, yeah? I'd hope you play. I'll give you the 5 gifted back. You should stream on Kick also, since you verified there. Once you verified there, you get paid per hour. I mean, sure. Yeah, I mean, I get paid per hour, but I don't see myself streaming on Kick at the moment. All my audience mostly on Twitch and YouTube, and I don't think I'm gonna get new audience on Kick. But maybe in the future, who knows? I think you can help me hit GM after 1 VOD reviews Genji. Well, depend. You think I can help you? Yes. If I think I can help you reach a certain rank, no. Why? Because it doesn't depend on me. You're the one playing. I'm the one teaching. If I tell you do this and you do the other thing, then no, I can't help you. I mean, I can try to help you. What I'd like to say is there's always a chance I can help. I can't 100% help, but there's a big chance I can help. It becomes 100% if you actually listen, put in the effort, and put in the time. That's for sure. Find your core issue. Yeah, that I can do. Okay, will there be a newer version you transfer rank to GM? Maybe. Maybe. Awkward, can you vote to be one of my GM gigs for my birthday? I can pay again, but I know you can only do one per person. Boontoon, first of all, happy birthday, but I don't do exceptions to the rules, man. I don't do exceptions to the rules, man. But happy birthday, man. Happy birthday. But also, you know, Boontoon, let me ask you a simple question. If you're willing to pay 10 gifted, which is approximately I think 50, well, it depends on where you pay from, $50 to $60. Why wouldn't you just join Rank Up Academy? Rank Up Academy is it's more expensive and you get way more value than just one Vladimir. Are you against that? All right, Fallane. Dude, I think I'm butchering your name. Fallane 2020. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Let's go. Silver 1 Kiriko. Is that failing? Okay, failing. After this, you're not going to be failing anymore. Do you still take payments Rank Up Academy through PayPal? Yes, but PayPal have an option to pay through credit and debit without having a PayPal account. $25 for me?
Ready for battle.
Damn, you're scamming Twitch? $25 for 5 gifted? I mean, $25 for, no, that's the price. $25 for 5 gifted, but you want to do 10. 10 is 50. Unless 50 is $25. If that's the case, you're scamming Twitch, dude. Good job. You're killing it.
Ready for battle.
Clarity, the one. Wait, you said you play Bap, Kiri, Moira. So failing. Let's make a rule. From now on, until you hit at least Diamond 3, you will only be playing one character. Is that fair? You either pick Bap or Kiri. Okay? Until that Gold 3. After Gold 3, you can recuperate. How the fuck do I say that? How do recuperate? Recalibrate.
3,
Precisely.
2,
I don't know. Whatever.
1. Attackers in.
Recuperate.
Stop the payload.
What? Okay, go. Okay. Who are you healing right now? Phelan. Who are you healing right now? No one. What should you be doing? Shooting. What do you think about your position, Phelan? What do you think about your position, man? Team is not where I expect them to be and should have moved backwards. Okay. Your distance is okay. Here you barely have any damage fall off. You don't. I mean, you do have some, but you have a little bit. The enemies are not going to really kill you from this distance. The problem is that you're just standing way too open. What you should have done is either lean a little bit to the right, which wouldn't be amazing. But why would it be amazing? Because there's a big distance to cover. You should have been here. Why? Because if they shoot you, just go here and then you rotate around. You're getting flanked by a life weaver. That's very interesting. So let's see what finds out. So basically, you're playing in open space. You're standing still. And because you're standing still, this is why you almost died. Because you're staying in open space and you're standing still.
Nice to be the patient partaker.
You know what? At least you're trying to do so damage. But can you explain to me? So, this is only for failing. This question is only for failing. What do you think gets you more value here? Do you think shooting the half HP venture or healing your, I'll be precise with that one, 535 HP diva? What do you think is the more important and will get you more value? What do you think that is, Phelan? Which one of the two? When did they make an exception for VOD views? I think that there was only a guy who didn't know and he gifted subs. That was the only exception. It was like one guy. Don't really make. When did I make an exception there? Shooting, exactly. But you're not shooting, but you're trying. So you see, the problem number one, Phelan, is that you're trying to make sure everybody is full HP at all times. When you're trying to heal people, when you're trying to make sure everybody is full HP at all time, the healing is never gonna end. Because everybody's losing HP all the time. Like, this D.Va did not need any healing. You should have shot instead. I'm not even gonna go over the mechanic that he can shoot and heal kind of at the same time on BAP. I'm not even gonna go over it because it's like irrelevant at this level. Why'd you almost die? You overextended a bit more than you could. But can I ask you something? Real quick. Let's ignore what just the Symmetra just did. The Symmetra players, unfortunately, Silver Plate doesn't know how to play, and I don't mean to make fun of them. But if you go around like asking what the hell is this guy doing, you're only gonna get more frustrated because you can't even expect them to play well. Like sometimes in my lobby I get frustrated with people, but they're like champion. If you're a champion and making obvious mistake, yeah, I get kind of like the benefit maybe of getting frustrated, but you can't really be frustrated Silver players, right? It's like being frustrated with a toddler that cannot stand up and walk. Can't really be frustrated. He's trying his best. But let me ask you, Phelan, why do you think you did not get a kill so far? Why do you think in a minute you did not get a single kill? And if I were to play this match, I would have gotten a kill. Outside of mechanics, outside of aim. I would have, even if I had really, really bad mechanics, I would probably get a kill. And you don't get a single kill in a minute. Why do you think that is? What's the Q and a VOD? Just one get one after. Thank you for the 5 gifted hidden forester, man. Appreciate it. No off angles, kept healing without needing to. Phelan, dude, you have the right answers. The reason why you're not getting any kills is because you simply don't off angle. And for the people who don't know what off angle is, let me just put it very simply. You shoot from where enemies are looking. When you shoot from where enemies are looking, they're less likely to die. Why? Because if they see who's shooting at them, they can take cover, they can use abilities, and they won't die. If they don't see where they're getting shot from, it's less likely for them to take cover, it's less likely for them to use abilities correctly, etc., etc. Like, for example, when a Sigma here is using a shield, you cannot shoot him. But if you were here, on the other hand, you would be able to shoot him. Why? Because it's an off angle, because you're not in his face, technically. Right? As I always say about meta ranks, is that meta rank's number one mistake is awareness and positioning. And these two are the worst to go hand in hand. Awareness, it means that they have a really hard time paying attention to anything besides what's in the middle, like what's in front of their face. They very rarely turn around and see what's going on. They just like keep their face centered, they don't move. They're stiff. They're like, look forward and they're stiff. They don't move. They don't move their heads. Like, somebody shooting above, I don't care. There's the tank in my face, I don't care. There's a tank on the screen, I can't look up. And the second thing, they simply spend too much time in open space, no cover, way too close, which is so easy to capitalize on. And the way to capitalize on meta ranks is simply not be in front of their face. If you're not in front of people's face, they simply will die. More times than none. You're healing. It's time to shoot. Let's go. Time to shoot. Failing. I'm not saying the shooting, man. I want to see some shooting. So, failing. What you should be doing is, you see, everybody's okay. No one is dying. You healed everybody. Everybody's okay. What should you go? You should go here. You should shoot. You can go here. You should shoot. You can. So the great thing about Baptiste is that compared to other characters, he can jump high vertically. Vertical mobility is great for two reasons. Number one, it helps you get into positions quick, like high grounds, and it also helps you disengage by using high grounds. But even if you have no high ground to use, you can simply jump very high up and then shoot above shields. So when a Sigma puts a shield over here, you can jump here and just shoot above it. That's it, it's an automatic off angle when you use your jump. But the simple thing is your healing is great, and you're making sure everybody's alive, but you're making sure everybody's alive too much. You're trying to constantly keep them at full HP, and as I said, you can't keep them at full HP all the time because they're always taking damage. I mean, you can try, but if you heal, you don't do damage. And if you want to keep everyone at full HP, you're only gonna be healing because they're always gonna be taking damage. And the only way to prevent your team from taking a lot of damage is by shooting the enemies. Because if you shoot them, it didn't really need the lap, but it's okay. Your window was not amazing because it doesn't really cover this corner. What you should have done is put the window here, and then they have no means to hide. But windows is the least you should be worried about. You have a big fundamental problem. Number one, you don't do enough damage because you spend way more time healing than you should. You should heal people enough so they don't die. So why? So you can keep doing damage. Why? Because doing damage is the only way for you to prevent your team from taking so much damage you constantly need to heal them. And also, the only way to get kills and win games is by doing damage. You don't get kills by doing healing. You know what's crazy about this? Is this guy, he doesn't even have bad mechanics. This guy has pretty good mechanics. Look. Look at that. This is silver, by the way. And because you use your lamp for no reason, and because you use your shift for not a big reason, you end up dying to Sigma ult, but the reason why you die to Sigma ult is because you're standing waiting for an open space, but that's beyond the point. Now, let me play this. I want to go to the second point specifically, and the reason why I want to go to the second point specifically is because on the second point, at least you can take way more angles. Second point, it's difficult to off-angle, I'll admit. But on the second point, off-angling is not that difficult. So I just want to point something out, is that, what did I say? Silver, not silver, middle ranked players as a whole, which means bronze, silver, gold, plat, players usually only know how to look forward. When did you ever see failing not be in front of everyone and just look straight ahead? And just like I said, never. Never, man. Guys, there's kind of right now, there's a decent queue. There's like 1, 2, 3, 3 people in queue. Just bear that in mind. 3 people in queue at the moment. Okay. So, positioning wise, where should you be in this situation? Failing is pretty simple, man. If you just jump here, if you just jump over here, you see that no one's paying attention. Everybody's like, Symmetra, Diva, Symmetra, Diva. You just go here, shoot, Brig, Soj, Kiri, whoever. Why? Because you're not paying attention. Thank you for 5 gifted, Abudi, man. Appreciate it. You see, like, you're winning fights when you shoot the enemies. You're not even off-angling, you just shoot the enemies. Frontlining again. Frontlining again. But when you start shooting the enemies, actually, it's funny enough, they die. Look. Funny enough, they die. Let's see if there's an off-angle ever. Here, what would Awkward do in this entire fight? They're panicking. They're touching points. You know what you should do? All you have to do is stay outside of the point. If you walk over here, Brig dies. If you walk over here, Brig dies, Soldier dies. You can literally walk here. Why? Because nobody's going to pay attention to you. Why? Because everybody's going to pay attention. I need to touch the payload. Oh, there's a diva in my face. That's what would happen. People will simply ignore you in silver. They won't even look at you if you just not spend time in their face. So, failing. There are 2 things. My off-angling on BAP is pretty bad. I try to do it more on Kiri and Moira, but I feel like I get punished if I don't stand behind someone else. Failing. I'd like to be accurate. Your off-angling on BAP is not pretty bad. Your off-angling on BAP is non-existent. Your off-angling on BAP would be bad if you would actually do it. Things can only be bad if you actually do it. Right? You don't do it. It's non-existent. So, there are 2 things that I have to tell you, Phelan. And I gave you my word that if within 3 days you don't rank up from silver 1 to gold, come back to my stream, I'll give you 5 gifted back. My word. What you should be doing is, number 1, shoot the enemies way more often. You don't have to walk in their face or anything like that. Just shoot them more often. You don't need to keep your entire team full HP all the time. You need to keep them enough so they don't die. If you try to keep people at full HP all the time, you will only be healing all the time. You will never be able to damage because your team will always take damage because the enemies are going to be shooting. The only way to stop enemies from shooting is shooting them back and applying pressure back. If you apply pressure, two things happen. Number one, they have to hide and they stop shooting, or they simply die and then for sure they stop shooting. The second thing you should do is let go of constantly being with your team in front of people's faces. At start, you want to start with your team so you can realize where the enemy team is. And once you see that the enemy team is busy with something else, you simply walk to an angle that they're not looking. So, example, enemies are here. Your team is here. The enemy team is looking at your team here. Where do you go? You jump over here because they're not looking here. You just sit here and shoot until they turn around and look at you. And if they turn around and look at you, you drop, you go back. Shoot, shoot, shoot. Fight plays out. Oh, you see they're not looking again. You simply go here. Do the same thing on repeat. Start main, figure out, oh, they're like looking at my team. I go to a different angle where they're not looking. I shoot. They look at me. I go back to my team. I go back to my team until again they're looking at my team and I go to a different angle. And that is your way to gold. And let me tell you something. It's probably your way to plat. Okay. Awesome VOD of you, man. Happy to help. Moving on, Hidden Forester, Hidden Forester. Code, hero, and rank, man. The rank to Diamond 2 in this game, a bunch of ups and downs in this one. What? IGN Varrock? Varrock? Varrock like you know, Varrock from RuneScape? Like Lumbridge?
Ready for battle.
So you're playing Cassidy.
Payload's under my control. Let's roll out.
Started off okay. One, two, three. I'm counting 3 more bullets in the chamber. You can shoot him 3 more times. Not sure why you're reloading. This guy, he could have used flashbang.
They got us outnumbered. Keep that in mind.
Hidden Forester. Did you watch my pretty recent rank to gym on Cass? You watch my rank to gym on Cass? What is the rank? Is this VOD? Diamond 3. Diamond 2, sorry. I did. So what was the key things? What were the key things? Like, you know, summarize this, you know, don't have to give me a long answer, just summary. Surprise and rotate, right? And how to use your flashbang? Well, how do you want to use your flashbang ability? Do you have any tips on what to do when you're trying to off-angle but 2 dive characters are going after you constantly? Yeah, it means that you stay there too long. Or you just go in the wrong time. You either go to the off-angle too early, and I explained this pretty thoroughly, failing. Go back to the VOD. Hear and listen properly to my explanation of how to off-angle. Please. Because if you did listen, you would know the answer to your own question. Aggressive on cooldown. When enemies are in range to get flashbanged, you use a flashbang. So let me ask you a pretty simple question. Did you use... oh, my bad, sorry. Where am I going? Here. Bro, what's going on with this? Here. Did you use flashbang? Sorry, now I'm here. Hidden Forester. Did you use flashbang? If you use flashbang, do you think she dies? The answer is probably. Who have you been shooting for the past 20 seconds? Only Doom. Now, is shooting Doom necessarily bad? No, but if you shoot only Doom for 20 seconds, you realize he's not really it's not really going anywhere. Probably time to yeah, probably not. The thing is, if you see, so when you shoot and you see Ash on the high ground and all that stuff, it's actually a good time to go here and go up and try to surprise, especially when you're monkey jumping. When you're monkey jumping, it was like the right time to peek, because when the monkey jumped in, it means that the enemies are not going to look, so you will automatically have the element of surprise. If you pick here, you might have killed Juno, you might have killed Mercy, but you decided to play way too passive than the way more passive than you should have. You're trying to have the element of surprise, but you can surprise enemies that are not busy. That's the main concern. So you should start main, shoot the tank a bit, let your tank take a little bit more space, let the enemies be busy, and then you surprise them. Funny enough, the only time in the past minute that they were busy, you decided to kind of back out and play more passive. Nice shot. See, Monkey was making Mercy busy. She dies. Pretty good. Going top left was a very long rotation. You should just walk down main, because you're missing out on a lot of damage. They're -1. They have no mercy. You should just push. Now it's definitely not the time to play super aggressive. You could have easily died here because, well, again, 1, 2, 3, not busy. I mean, I don't know what this guy's doing, but there are 2 not busy, which means that they will just 2-on-1. You just lose the fight. I mean, you just lose the 1v1. I mean, it's not a 1v1, it's 2v1. But because Monkey jumps and Genji follows up, actually it's pretty good. Good target priority there, love it. You guys are 5-on-3. Yes. Enemies are super busy. Enemies are super busy. You see Monkey Genji jumping. That was your cue. Boom. Over here, shoot. Misses Juno, she probably dies. But you had an opportunity to surprise and do a lot of damage, but you decided to play more passive. But your Monkey killed 3, and Monkey Genji killed 3. And like you're playing aggressive here, that's a smart choice. Why is this guy dead? Monkey jumped on him, he wasn't paying attention. Surprise, he's dead. Great. Very good. Same thing. Monkey jumps, you follow, they die. But why are you backing out here? You killed 2. And why are you backing out here? Why aren't you just walking forward?
I am accompanying the payload.
Is there a particular reason if everybody's in spawn, you're still holding this position? Why don't you just take this position? If they try to walk up, I mean, if you were here, you'd probably kill the Cassidy as well, because you have cover and he doesn't. Why so passive? Okay, finally you walk here, finally. If you walk forward there earlier, Cassidy dies and your Genji doesn't die. So why are you so passive? What are you so afraid of? You have a Kiri next to you. What are you so afraid of, man? But you know what I like about your gameplay is you're trying to rotate. The problem is that you still don't understand why you rotate. Good.
Trigger fingers still itching.
Team kill.
Here, entire enemy the entire enemy team just died. You guys are pushing the payload until they get to the point. They're probably gonna be here. Why are you here? Can you please explain to me, Hidden Forester, why are you here after 5 enemies are dead in spawn, and the fight is gonna be around over here? Can you please explain the thought process of going over here? Diamond Brain. Fight is over. You should always be thinking about setting up to where the fight approximately is going to be, so you will have the element of surprise. You really have 2 options here. Number 1, you can decide to do the very kind of autopilot route. It's 2 damage for the fight. You can walk here before when they're all in spawn, try to shoot them a bit and then back out. Number 2, you could have walked over here, hide. When you see them make contact from your team, you pop and nobody's gonna be paying attention. They simply die, or even flank from here. That would be a great option. Instead, I don't know. And the problem with what you just did is that eventually you walk here, but because you let them walk out of spawn, they now saw you. Somebody saw you. So the element of surprise is less likely to work. Doom saw cast top right. Now granted, he probably won't pay attention because payload. Great carry position. All you had to do is, yeah, great. Well, I mean, he didn't even have to drop on the Moira. If you just stay here, they just die. If you just stay here and shoot, they just die. Notice not a single person is paying attention to you. What you should have done, stay here, try to kill the Moira. Okay, boom, Mercy's dead. These guys are dead because, well, nobody's paying attention to you. Why? Because everybody's all payload. All you did was stay outside of payload. Shouldn't have dropped, but it's okay. You dropped because you saw 1 HP Moira. It was not a bad play, don't get me wrong. But you see that you guys, they are dead, you are alive. Can you explain to me why you like kind of back out? Why are they backing out here? Why are you so hesitant? Just walk forward. You guys are winning. Push forward. You have an advantage. Push on the advantage. They are dying. Keep applying pressure. So where do you struggle here? I don't understand. Oh, okay. Oh, I see where you're struggling here. Their Doomfist is actually feeding their brains out. I'm not gonna lie. You kill Doom, and again you kind of take a very long walk. Yeah, you kill Doom. Doom is dead. Straight ahead, straight line, straight ahead, just go. But you do like this whole... Whoa. So if their Doom is dead, let me ask you a simple question. Forrester, if their Doom is dead, what do you think the enemy team will do? If their tank is dead? What do you think usually what do you think enemy team will do when tank is dead? They're going to go back. So why do you need to go into this position if they're not going to be here anymore? By the time you get to this position, they're already here because you're running away. So all you have to do is just walk in a straight line to the damage as fast as possible. Why? Because they're trying to run away. You see, like, you go here and then there's nothing here. I mean, besides this guy doing I don't know what. He dies. I don't know what I'm watching. Staying here is good. Staying here and shooting is good. Oh, that was a big mistake. Do you die here? Yes. Okay, hidden. Let me present to you an alternative that would have for sure won the fight. You wanna see the alternative? It for sure wins the fight here. So the enemies are 4 and 5. They don't have high likelihood of winning. You shooting them, you will have more damage than them. You shooting them, and they're gonna back out, right? But the thing is, they do have 2 supports alive, which means they're gonna be healed up pretty fast, right? So it's gonna be very difficult to still shoot them from main and kill them unless your team follows up. I mean, if your monkey decided to jump in, you probably kill them, but he didn't, and you can't count on people to do the best play ever. What monkey should have jumped is simply jump above this land here bubble. They're all dead. You can just stay down main, but he won't. And most players at your rank won't make the correct play most of the time. So, Forrester, the correct play would actually be, let me show you. You shoot, they go back. This, as soon as Doom went back, whoop, here's your angle. If you stay here, where do they hide? Forrester, where do they hide if you just walk here? Can they kill you? No, you have cover. Doom punches, whoop. Cassidy pushes you, good luck. He's in front of 5 people. If you go here, you have an amazing off angle, surprising element of surprise. Monkey dives in, you just shoot them down, and they all die. But you decided to use your role to go in front of people's face in high noon when they have Doomfist. You should never kind of like high noon in front of Doom because they'll punch you out. And you end up feeding because of it. And because you end up feeding because of it, you don't win the fight. If you don't die here, you probably win the fight, you probably cap point. So, Forrester, let me kind of like boil this down because we do have more VOD reviews that we need to do. So, you said I notice a lot of unnecessary movements that I do. Yes, but that's like not the main issue. The main issues that you have is that I like that you're trying to rotate, and because you're constantly trying to rotate, you end up catching people off guard a lot of times. But it seems like you don't exactly understand what is the time to make a rotation or when the enemies are gonna be surprised. It seems like because you're doing it a lot, you get the results a lot of the times, which is great. That's how you learn, by the way. But you need to understand that the enemies will only be surprised when they're busy with something else. If you notice, every time you got a bunch of kills, when Monkey jumped in. If Monkey jumps in, everybody's going to look at the Monkey, which is your time to create an angle off of him, right? So you want to stay main, shoot the enemies. If you shoot the enemies, it means that they will back out more than your team, and your team will now take the angles, especially a tank. It's going to start moving forward. When the tank moves forward, he will take a lot of attention to himself. He will draw the aggression to himself, which would be, I need to go and surprise the enemies. You can't just guess that the enemies are busy. You have to see. You have to see that the enemies are busy. And how do you do that? You walk down main, you shoot a bit, and then after you shoot a bit, you realize, oh, Ashe is. If I go down main, I see Ashe is here, and I shoot a bit. Okay, let me go back. Monkey jumps. I go up. Ashe is looking here, and now I pop from here when there's a monkey in her face. Okay, so whatever you're doing, it's been working. I mean, you're trying to constantly rotate and try to find the elements of surprise, but you first have to start down main and then see what's happening. Wait for the enemies to be busy, and then you try to catch them with the elements of surprise. That's the first thing. The second thing, when the fight is over, stop being AFK, man. Like, fight is over, you go set up. Fight is over here, and they're all in spawn. Go hide here. Fight starts. Boom, surprise. You got him. Because they're not paying attention. Fight starts. Oh, I need to touch the payload. Oh, there's a tank in my face. Boom, you pop from a flank. Kill him. And also, generally speaking, when you see the enemies dying, start pressing more forward. Stop playing passive when you have a big advantage. Okay? Captain Downham, thank you for the 5 gifted, man. Awesome. I think you can hit Masters, actually. I believe you can hit Masters in no time. Great job with the rotation, the angle. It seems like you actually were paying attention to casting your rank to GM. Good for you, dude. Okay. Abudi, you're next. Abudi, send me a code hero and rank, dude. Abudi, code hero and rank. And be prepared. After Abudi, we're gonna go the Lord Uhtred. Be prepared with a code hero and rank, okay? Code hero. Caps. Yeah, he got ads. 493 subs. Okay, we're moving up. We're moving up. Only 2,500 to go. We're moving up. 2,500 subs left. How many VOD views is that? That's 500 VOD views. Shit. That's that's a lot. How many VOD views can I realistically do in a month? I think I can do 300. Masters 3 Genji. Okay, we have a Masters 3 Genji, guys. Hello, how are you? Sorry for the question. I'm new here. I want to know VOD reviews for everyone. Just sub. No, it's 5 gifted. Yeah, it's for everyone who gives 5 gifted. All right, check this out. Replay not found, dude. Oh, because there's a dot. My bad. What is the most common hero that gets a VOD review request? I don't know. It's kind of different. Well, I think it's mostly Tracers. I think Tracer is very popular. Kiriko is also fairly popular.
Very well. Yeah.
Ana is very popular, yeah. Ana is super popular.
4, 3, 2, 1.
No.
Round
Yeah.
1. Capture the objective.
No. Yeah.
I already like, right off the bat, I like that he's like moving into the position as fast as possible. I love it. We'll have to wait. Oh. Waiting for Abudi to finish the ads. Where's Mr. Abudi? Do you think one with essential tremors could go pro in this game? I think that 99.99% of people won't go pro in this game. Could? Yeah, I think you could. I think you could go with tremors pro. It's entirely possible. Five gifts and I can have VOD review. What days do you stream? I stream a lot. I think I stream kind of like 5 times a week at this point. 5 times a week. So go to my Discord. I just announced when I go live. Okay, Abudi, let's go. Back from the ads. First of all, I complimented you. I said, I like that you try to go as fast as possible right from spawn. I didn't care. Ah, my tank is not here. I like it. I think that you could have actually walked even over here. Not saying you should have walked over here, but I think you could have taken this position. Like, if you're already here first, why are you backing out? Think about it. Why are you backing? Like, if you have the option to take the space, why are you backing out? I don't exactly understand who you're hiding from and why, like, you kind of stop shooting. Yeah, you were 100 HP, but you shoot 2 bullets, reload, shoot 2 bullets, reload. You here, shoot, reload, shoot, reload. Instead of like shooting, reloading, just shoot. You go here and shoot. Why reloading every 2 bullets? Here, like, why are you so afraid? Shoot. Stand here and shoot. Go here and, I mean, you can stand here and shoot. A better play would actually to go here and pressure the Wu and Moira. That's what you should do. My bet I was scared. Well, if you're scared, how are you planning to win? Here, 3 bullets, reload. 3 bullets, reload. Realistically, what did you do this fight, Abudi? And the answer is nothing. You're just hiding in this room, shooting 2 bullets and reload. 2 bullets and reload. No damage. You probably have like 200 damage max. This fight. What you should have done is shoot a bit, apply pressure, no reloads, don't reload, just go shoot, and then try to figure out, oh, they're here, okay, I can flank from there. If I flank from there, you apply pressure on the back line, they turn around, you run away, but at least you grab the attention of back line. You can't really see the enemies, you're hiding from nobody. Who can kill you here, Abudi? Think about it. Who is going to kill? I mean, yes, you're 80 HP, you're getting healed, but can anybody kill you here, Abudi? Anyone? Single character? Can anyone kill you in this position? So what are you so afraid of? No one. You're so afraid of no one. Okay, I'm okay with that flank. What do you think was the problem with that flank? What do you think the problem was with that flank? Why would this flank not work? Queen was closer. Do you want to shoot a queen? Full HP queen? They're far? No, I mean, they're not far. Here they are. No, this is not far. You go from here, this is pretty close. Actually, all of them are close. But do you want to shoot a full HP jungle queen? Of course not. I don't know then. Well, it was kind of like a more complicated answer. It was not so obvious. Too early? No. The reason why this flank was not good is because the Reaper got there before you and he would kill the element of surprise. The Reaper flank was good. Your flank was not good because Reaper did it before you. You should have done it before the Reaper. When should have you gone for the flank? Let me tell you exactly where. Here is where you should have started walking to the flank. But you let the Reaper do it for you. You should have done it. And now because Reaper popped, you see they run away. Because Reaper popped, they run away. If you were there first, maybe you could have killed the Wu Yang. And again, you played super passive. By the way, you didn't use your dash a single time yet. It's been approximately 1 minute and 15 seconds. You didn't use it. You didn't really get close to the enemies, not a single time. Playing way too scared. You play to not die. Playing to not die means you will not get kills. You won't get kills, you won't win. It's because I watched your Genji video. And what did my Genji video say, Abudi? Can you please repeat what I said in the Genji video? He dashed out once? Yeah, that's true. Don't commit dash and let's confirm or run away. Right. So mostly I use my dash to run away. And how often do you think I need to run away, Booty? Do you think often or not so often? What do you think? What's up, Jesse? What rank is this? Masters. Often. What? Yes, you're right. Why do I need to use my dash to run away often? Booty. Because you're playing aggro. Absolutely correct. So here's your missing link, right? You say, I did like your video, but you didn't. You only did half of it. You use your dash to get out most of the time because you're going to be walking towards the enemies. And you're going to be very aggro and you're going to be very close. And because you're very close and aggro, people are going to turn around and try to kill you. And that's why you dash out very often. Not a single time so far, in a minute, almost 2 minutes, you walked behind the enemies up close. Not a single time. Dare I say, you didn't even try to shoot them from far away that much. Could have grabbed the Mega. Very, very, very passive. You're shooting a full HP Junker Queen 50 miles away. Booty, you're not moving, dude. Hacked, but it's your hack. What do you mean hacked? Here, why are you still standing here? You see that no one is looking. Just go. Go. Why are you so afraid? Okay, you go. They turn around. You dash out. All good, man. All good. That's why I say use your dash mostly to get out because you need to put yourself in a aggressive position in the first place. You never dash out because you're never in front of the enemies, ever. I mean, you should be in front of the enemy's face, you should be behind them, but they're going to turn around. They're good. You have no damage. You're so passive. Buddy, you're so passive. No damage. Does it get better next round? I'd hope so. Because playing like this, I'll be kind of brutally honest here. Playing like this, you will never get to GM. Never. The only way for you to get to GM is to do a bunch of damage and get a bunch of kills. And how do you do that? Well, obviously I'm going to explain in a second, but let's see. Oh, you TP. That's so nice of you, man. Most Genji players on TP. I'm glad you let him go. Aburi, let me summarize your gameplay. This is gonna be perfectly summarize your gameplay. 1, 2, 3, 4, fighting on point. You, Aburi, not near the damage, not near anything. Yeah, okay, you try to kill Lucio. If you let him go, just go here, man. Go to where the damage is. But you see, like, you're chilling. Where is the damage? Where is the damage and where are you? You're never. It's like never. It's not a low. You're never trying to fight enemies. I mean, here, your mechanics are good, dude. Look, you just destroyed this kid. But it's because he walked towards you. He challenged you. You didn't even try to challenge him. Where was that? All you have to do is just do it every 10 seconds. Approximately every 10. I mean, it's not the correct time. The game of Genji is this. I start main. Enemies are main. I show main. Fight plays out. In the middle of the fight, try to sneak up on an angle. Get close to an enemies when they're not looking. So let's say you are against Wuyang Ana. Well, I'm just randomly saying. Wuyang Ana is healing, shooting straight ahead. You show up from here. Shuriken. They're low. Can I kill? Yes. Dash, confirm, kill. Great. You shoot. They're healing each other. You're full HP. They're now shooting at you. You dash out. Repeat. Shoot. Oh, they're not paying attention. I go in. I used to force my CDs a lot by pushing, which is might see me being really conservative with picking. Dude, you went the other way around completely. Like, you went to the other extreme. You might have been at the extreme of like feeding, but now you're playing the other extreme. You don't contribute. I mean, there's no other way for me to say it. You just don't contribute at all. Not a single kill. I mean, besides the Sombra that showed up into your face, which you destroyed the Sombra. You're awesome, dude. You're awesome. So get into it, man. I mean, Aburi, start playing way more aggro. And when you play more aggro, you will notice a lot of people start turning around and like shooting at you. And when they do that, you simply dash out. And When do you dash out? You go back to your team, shoot a little bit more shurikens, and repeat. When you have your dash, you go in, you kind of go into the enemies, like from an off angle, of course. You don't walk in front of their face because you want to have the element of surprise. They turn around, you don't get a kill, you dash out. You're low, you get a kill, you dash in to get a dash reset. You understand? Genji is in from you start main, attack from a blind spot, surprising angle, and then you decide: do I dash in to get the kill? Do I dash out to run away? If you dash out to run away, go back to the team until the enemies are not paying attention again, or like you go to a position you don't pay attention to. Try to do it again, and the more you do that cycle of main, try to surprise the enemies, dash out, main, try to surprise the enemies, dash out. The more you do it, eventually you're gonna find a kill. Okay? So the main idea is try to constantly surprise the enemies and make sure that if you're in danger, you simply dash out. If you're not in danger, you're killing them, you dash in. But by that time, if you got a kill with a dash in, you're probably winning the fight. What do you say, Agro? You mean press W in a smart way? No, I mean click W into the enemies when they're not looking. Here, let me show you.
1.
Fight starts. Okay, you TP'd. Let's say you don't TP. Wall climb, point. You see, wall climb, go to point. Usually, let's say pretend Kiriko is not here. Let's say Kiriko is with the team. Here, boom, boom, dash. Okay, I'm getting healed. I don't have dash. I poke. Boom, dash out. Okay, I poke back. I dash out back to the team. Shoot. And see the enemies are busy. Boom. Oh, low, dash, get the kill. Just click W, man. Play more aggressive. But click W not in front of people's faces. Click W from places they're not looking. You have a wall climb for that reason. You have double jump for that reason. Okay, is rereading YouTube comments? Yes, I do. And I know it's I know that my VOD reviews sometimes sounds way too simple to be true. But they are. They are. I've got no other way to go around this. My VOD reviews are way too simple and they are true. And if you just implement that advice, you'll see your rank go up. And sometimes you might feel like, how is it possible that it's so simple? Because it is. But I always say this. I like to take away some of your kind of the educational space in Overwatch is so filled with filibustering that I don't blame people for not understanding that it's so simple, right? Because usually with most people who try to appear knowledgeable, they use a lot of words and they use a lot of things to appear knowledgeable. But in my opinion, from my perspective, my philosophy is to make things as simple as possible, that even a 5-year-old can understand it. And the better you can do that, the more knowledgeable you are. All right, sorry, we're moving on. Captain Dadon, hero rank and code. Sorry, man, I was just kind of reading the chat. Yo, Awkward, can you review my GM to champ game on Iconworld? You can send 5 gifts and I'll review it, man. Stood on a roof on an off angle in Paraiso uncontested for 2 minutes. What did I tell you? What did I tell you, Philin? What did I tell you, dude? Awkward, I started Overwatch last season and I've been taking your advice to heart. Progress has been incremental. Keep killing it, Obama. with a Joe Biden PFP. Happy to help, Abudi. Come back in a few days. I would like you to come back in a couple days to my next stream. Let me know how things went, okay? I'd like to hear that. I'd like to hear from you. Awkward, do you have a different DPI for a different character? What is DPI in Game Sense? My DPI is 800, my Game Sense is 5, and I have it across all characters. Captain Dadon. Hero rank and code, my man. Let's get into the VOD review. Let's help you improve. Let's help you kill the noobs in your games. excited, man. I'm fired up. I love doing VOD reviews. Do you like these VOD reviews? Be honest. Do you like these VOD reviews? I love it. Personally, I love VOD reviews. This is one of the most ugly backgrounds I've seen in a video game. Yeah, you know what? I've seen worse in Overwatch. Is it a long stream today? Not very likely. It's 2:37 a.m. So, nope. We're not gonna be going for super long here. Might be the last VOD review. Depends. Is it? I enjoy it. Love all the educational content. Thanks, Raptor, man. You know, like speaking of like kind of the improvement part, I've noticed that I've improved a lot with teaching. I've noticed that I improved a lot. Even in my like old and ranked to GM days, I think I was good, but now I think that I'm way better. Like way better. The way that I teach now is like way better. I think like a bit like my like as I explain, my philosophy is to make things as simple as possible that even 5-year-old will be able to understand, right? Because I started off by explaining things more simply, I have to even try to I have to get better of how can I make the simple even more simple. So as a teacher myself, you're a great awkward, easier philosophy to my students as well. Thank you, Buntu, man. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Is there a video course in our Rank Up Academy? Just gameplay review. My English is back. There are classes, there are VOD reviews, there are live coaching, there are plenty of stuff, man. It's not a one-dimensional, like it's not just a course or anything like that. It's a service. It's not a course. I don't like when people call Rank Up Academy a course. It's not a course, dude. It's not a course. It's not like you watch, do damage, off angle. No. It's service. We tell you exactly what it is that you're lacking in your gameplay, and exactly what you need to do in order to improve it. It's very practical. Captain Captain disappeared with this VOD review. Where is he? Which country are you from Israel? I gifted 5. Is that enough for a VOD review? Yeah, Captain Moon, I've been waiting for you. I've been waiting for you, dude. Galvanizer, there's just one before you. Guys, the queue for now is closed. Let me do these 2 VOD reviews and then we'll decide if we move on. Let me make sure that VOD review closed for now. Okay. Captain Dadon, please send me hero code and ranked, okay? A course isn't personalized. Yeah, exactly. Course is not really personalized. It's just general information. I think that general information can be good. Don't get me wrong. I'm not a course hater. I think that courses are good. I mean, if they're good, you know? Just like with everything. I mean, a service is good if it's good. A product is good if it's good. Courses can be amazing. Don't get me wrong. I've seen amazing courses in my life. Amazing. Very useful. But they get a bad rep because that's like kind of like the easy way to do something. In the meantime, Galvanizer, so we would lose on time. Make sure you prepare your code here on rank, okay? We're gonna do Captain Dano, we're gonna move to you, okay? So just make sure you're prepared. What's up, Charlie boy? But the classes are live, you have to engage vocally. You don't have to. You don't have to show up to any of the class. You can just say, hey, I'm not interested in live coaching. I want a VOD review instead, and they're recorded for you. Doom Gold 1, that's gonna be exciting, man. Do you like Doom? Do you like Doom, man? Do you personally do VOD reviews? No, we have a phenomenal team. We have a phenomenal team. Rank Up Academy is a team. It's not just myself. Are you child support? Are you child support, bro? Why is your name child support?
I was not. You can't hide.
They're coming. Let's go. All right, let's go. We have to stop the payload.
Well, I don't exactly understand why you're walking over here, but Okay. Captain Daron, before we kind of move on to this VOD, I just want to ask you a very simple question. What are you doing right now? What are you trying to do? Captain, you need to refresh the page, dude. You're delayed. You're very delayed. Can you refresh the page? He needs to refresh the page if we can do this photo of you. Best coach in the world. Hi, what's up, Nautic? How you doing, man? So Captain has to refresh the page. It's so delayed. I refreshed it. Okay, now can you hear me? Okay, you're not delayed anymore. Okay. Captain, what are you doing right now? You're shooting at the tracer 50 miles away. Even if you hit her, how much damage do you think you're gonna do? Like 3. You're not gonna do any damage. Instead, you can shoot these guys. You can, you can shoot these guys. You can look where they're going. What you're doing right now is practically useless. There's no point. You will do 3 damage even if you hit the shot. You're wasting all of your bullets and nothing. You're trying to contest the tracer for no reason. They need to contest the tracer over them. What you should have done is actually block the payload. Here, if you go here, you block the payload and they can't shoot you because you have cover, and you can play around this. You're shooting a full HP tank. Why didn't you try to punch this guy off the map? Could have. I don't know, maybe we don't know that you could punch him off the map. The problem with what you did all of this time is yes, you did distract the enemies, but you have no teammates nearby because your Mei is dead. Hanzo could have maybe done something, but you can't depend on a gold anyone to do anything. So you have to do everything yourself. But the main issue is to just move the objective. And you let them move the objective. What you should have done, like when it's reaching the corners, you have to contest the objective because you want to keep them stuck in a narrow choke. You want to keep the payload over here. Why? Because if the payload gets past this, they can leave this tiny choke and they're less likely to die and more likely to kill you. So let's see what you actually do here. You should contest the payload right now. You're shooting a tracer again 50 miles away. Where are the punches? Where are the punches? Where are the slams? And here, this guy, if you punch, you could die. If you punch this guy, you could die. If you punch Bastion, you probably won't die, but you're trying to snipe from far away. You're so tunnel vision this tracer. This is the worst thing you could have done right now. The worst thing. And you let the enemy just push in for free. You didn't contest a single person that was isolated by himself. So what you should have done is very simple. Try to punch enemies that are trying to rotate. Try to kill the enemies that are actually killable. Tracer, you're not going to kill most of the time. Full HP Reinhardt, you're not going to kill most of the time. It's like generally not good targets for you. And he didn't try to contest the payload a single time. If you sit here around the payload, you have to understand that the payload covers a lot of your body. And like worst case scenario, you shift out, you get healed, you go back in. You hold the block, you use cover, you go back in. So the enemies just walk forward the entire time without you trying to kill them in their rotation, basically capitalize on the enemies that can actually die, like Ilori, Wuyang, maybe Bastion. And you didn't try to block the payload a single time, which is kind of your job. Is this console, by the way? Daron? Is this console? Great! This was the closest play for you for a kill. Oh, you got a kill. Nice. And now you get out. I love this, Daron. I love this. But why did it take you 2.5 minutes to do that? You need to do this way more often. You go from a position that is surprising. You punch. You get out. You hold the payload. Wait. Again, you try to punch in, shift out. You try to shift in, punch out. Whatever happens. Okay? Doomfist is a character that simply goes in and out. In, out. You punch in, you shift out. You shift in, you punch out. You punch in, you shift out. And hopefully, when you punch in, you're going to put your block, right? You're going to put your block, get the block, use your shift to get away, and your next punch is actually going to be very dangerous from the enemies. You go in and out on a continuous cycle, and ideally, when people don't pay attention, okay? And the more you do that, the more likely you are to find somebody that is low, more likely to find somebody that is not paying attention with no cooldowns, and you can kill them. That's how you play Doom. Right now, what he did is you try to engage the enemies only one time. Here, everyone's fighting, you're just chilling. You're just chilling, man. Here, try to punch the Bastion. I mean, you can't punch the Bastion because you have no shift. Bastion, no turret. Like, let me ask you, Captain. What did you do here this entire time? What was the plan? What did you try to do by standing here? What is it? Like, you see that this guy's like, this guy, I don't know, just died. He died. People are fighting over, like, people are just kind of fighting. There are people here. Why didn't you go and try to kill the Bastion? And I mean, like, it's a genuine question. It's not like, why didn't you try to do that? It's a rhetorical question. I'm just genuinely asking you, why did you not try to engage? You have 525 HP. You have both cooldowns. What is stopping you from going in when people are fighting? Didn't see Bastion? Why do you think you didn't see Bastion, Dadon? You didn't see Bastion because you're hiding from no one. If you walk here, it would have stunned Bastion for sure. As I said, I'm going to try to explain things as simple as possible to you. Doomfist, as I explained, it's about going in and out on a continuous cycle, right? Until there's going to be a point where enemies are low or enemies have no cooldowns, which then you can kill. Or when you get, if you go in with your slam or a punch, you can block, and your next cycle will be able to go with a punch. And if it goes with a punch, it means that you're more likely to kill with a power punch. So that's one. Two, ideally, you want to engage from surprising position, but it's not always going to be easy because you're the one going to be the one that needs to contest the objective all the time. So that means you will have to sit. You can't use both cooldowns to go in. You have to use one cooldown to go in and one cooldown to go out. The only time you can use both cooldowns to go in is when you know for sure you will not die. Usually when enemies are very low or they can die. Because if you kill the enemies, they can't kill you. Not sure why you're like running away here. You can block the... So you either go back here or you block the payload. I don't think you should block the payload because your team is dead. But you can set up here. You can just go here. Wait. Team comes back. Boom. Punch from here the enemies. From surprising position. If you have the option to say, okay, you're going there. Let's see what you do. Slam in front of 5 people. Okay. All right. Playing very, very, very passive. Very passive. Let's see if you make an aggressive play sometime. Okay, you go in, shift in, and then punch out. You have 600 HP in a block. You can stay here more. You can shoot. You can shoot Ilari more. You just jump in and go out. You have 600 HP in a block. Why are you so afraid? What are you so afraid of? Anton Coco, thank you so much for the raid, man. Appreciate it, dude.
He thinks
thank
just
you, dude.
because he goes to the gym, he's the
big
best.
Big raid. Welcome everybody from Coco's stream. And notice that you don't try to block the middle of the single play. I love this play. I actually love this play. But you know what my problem with this play is? That you would have never done it if your Reaper didn't go in and ult. I love that play, but you would never do it on your own. That's what I don't like about this. But you see how aggressive you can play? You see how aggressive you can play? So all it took from you to play aggressive is for your Kiriko to use Kitsune and Reaper use ult. But you need to play like this most of the time. Most of the time, dude. Welcome everybody, guys. Do you touch any advanced settings? There's There's no such thing as an advanced setting. Here you're chilling. I like it. Here there's not much to do. Like if you engage, you're gonna go in 1 on 5, right? But what I'd love for you to do is to kind of again wait for them to kind of push forward and then try to punch him. Okay, your Reaper killed one. You need to get healed and now need to go in. If your Reaper is going, if you have a teammate that is going in, it's a good cue for you to go in. As soon as you saw Reaper go in, you could have slammed above and see what you could have done from there. Either double down with a punch if you and Reaper can kill them, or simply disengage with a punch. Or you could have just punched in and then you saw slam to get out. Whatever. But I think slamming from above would have been more surprising. Okay, so Daron. In short, there are two main issues that you're facing. Number one, the most blatant one, is you play very, very passive. You very rarely go in. As I explained, Doomfist is go in, get out on a continuous cycle until you can go in when enemies are low and when enemies have no cooldowns and you're likely to kill them, or you go in and power your punch, and next, when you try to go in with the next punch, you will likely to get a kill because empowered punch against the wall probably will get killed, especially in gold. But the kind of like the way to get kills on Doom is to have the element of surprise. When the enemies see you charging a punch from their face, it's less likely to work. That's something you should incorporate onto the gameplay, but that's like step number 3. Step number 1, start playing way more aggressive. Step number 2, start going in and out and try to actually punch the enemies that can die. This guy, Wu Yang, Ilari, maybe they have a Cassidy, Hanzo, whatever. Try to attack enemies with punches into walls, enemies that you can kill, and use your slam to go out. Or slam, shoot a bit, block, punch out. Slam, shoot, punch out. Okay? Go in with 1 cooldown, try to empower your punch, get out. Usually it will be better to use, you want to use your punch mostly to get in, because you don't want to use an empowered punch to get out most of the time. Go in with punch, block, try to get empowered punch, slam out, and then your next engagement is going to be with empowered punch. Who should your empowered punch should be on? Not a full HP tank, not a tracer randomly in your backline. Okay? That you have to go 50 miles to kill her. That's what you should be working on. That's what you should be working on at the moment. Then you need to be working on having the element of surprise and surprise the enemies, but that's step number 3. And that is how you will get out of gold into plat. Okay? Awesome. Great. We're moving on to the next one. Let me see who that is. Oh, Lord Uhtred, man. Lord Uhtred, I skipped you, dude. Lord Uhtred, I skipped you, dude. So I'm sorry. You're gonna go next. You are going to go next, man. I'm sorry, dude. I completely forgot about you. So Gavin, there's somebody before you. I just simply forgot. I just didn't see. I mean, not forgot. Just simply didn't see. My bad. Are VOD reviews Rank Up Academy only? No. VOD reviews, so people would join Rank Up Academy with the feedback that they got to make sure they're implementing the feedback and make sure we will continue working with them. So if you got a VOD review today, the best thing you can do is join Rank Up Academy, because we will make sure that you're actually implementing the feedback correctly. We're going to ensure by having consistent coaching sessions with you on a month-to-month basis and continue working with you on the next step as well. All right, Lord Uhtred. Let me just call you Uhtred, man. Uhtred. Send me a hero code and rank, dude. But VOD reviews are closed right now. This is going to be the last 2 VOD reviews we're going to do. We're going to continue tomorrow. Does it cost something? Yes. 3 drops of a vampire blood, 4 garlics, and 1 red dye. Just kidding. Just 5 gifted subs when the queues are, whatever these queues are open. Gold 1, Anna. Okay.
battle.
So as I like to always talk about meta rank players, it's sometimes people ask me, what do you think? What do you think diamonds and pearls have problems with? What do you think masters players have problems with? And I'm gonna say something that might offend some of you, especially if you're meta rank. After you leave meta ranks, diamond is when I consider people to be sentient. And it's not like they're not humans before, like if you're like that, like if you're a meta rank player, not human, it's not what I'm saying at all. But what I mean is that when you're a diamond, like after you leave meta ranks, you become a diamond player, is when you are actually kind of seasoned. It's when you have your gameplay personality, you can say. And you're like starting to become a player that has his own issues in the game. But in meta ranks, especially between bronze and gold, is when people suffer from very, very big mistakes. And the main two is they lack awareness. They simply only know how to look straight ahead. They don't pay attention to anything besides what's in front of them. They just look straight, like they go down main, they look straight ahead, they see tank, they shoot tank, right? And also they have positioning problems. Usually they stand either way too far away, way too close, and in open spaces. This is super prominent in gold and in gold. In plat, you can see people making less of that mistake, but they still do make that mistake. They simply go straight ahead down main, way too close, way too far. So it means like either way too aggressive, either way too passive, and open space. So the way to win in meta ranks it's pretty simple. You just simply not spend time in front of enemies' faces. You don't stand in front of enemies' faces. You try to constantly surprise them. You see enemies here, you're not here. You're here. You're here. You rotate and try to flank them. You get it. So that is probably going to be the case with. So I'll tell you what the problems will, even without looking at the stats. It's either our Ana guy is playing way too passive, which means that he can't get enough nades in, enough sleeps in, and enough damage in. Or he simply doesn't try to damage his heal bots from far away. Number two, he plays aggressive, but in front of the enemies, and that's why he constantly has to be on a run. Which means that he will have to nade himself very often, die very often, etc., etc. And he won't be able to do a lot of damage because the enemies are paying attention to him. So let's see which problem that is. I really like what I'm seeing. I really like that you're trying to do the Pharah. I like it. But if you can you please explain to me? Let me just call you Olive. Olive, who are you healing right now, man? Olive, who are you healing right now? Who did you shoot 4 bullets at? Olive, you're with me, man? Olive Viper? Full HP Sword, yeah. So instead of shooting 4 bullets at a full HP Sword, you could have shot 4 bullets at Diva, Lucio, Kiri. Maybe go to the right side. Oh, maybe I can shoot a Pharah a couple times.
Area denial. Come over here. Flooding off.
How many times did you heal your full HP Junker Queen? At one point do you think she needed healing? And well, let me answer the question. At no point she needed any healing. You should have done just damage. So what did I say? They either play way too passive to the point they don't get enough value or sleeps, nades, because they're too far away and it's difficult to damage from far away because the enemies just cut around corners and constantly too far away and you can catch up to them, or they simply heal bot most of the time. Or they play way too aggressive, and because they play way too aggressive, they end up constantly taking damage and they have to run away, use nades for themselves, or they just simply die because they're in front of enemies' faces. So as far as you see, right now we're noticing an Ana that is playing way too passive and just heal botting a lot. And it's kind of, doing damage, a little bit of damage here and there, but not nearly enough to win games.
No recovery.
I guess we have a mixture of two, man. Now you played way too aggressive. So you go here, they see you. If they see you, it's time to move. Like, if they see you, they're gonna go for you. Especially when you pick right in front of their face like that. Should have moved out of the way. Should have moved to the left side. Should have kept more distance.
Stop the payload.
I'm here. Keep fighting.
Enemy in sight. Positioning.
I won't let you fall.
By the way, just generally speaking, if you see your teammates are like not very close to you and you're missing unscoped shots, just scope. Like, all of this could have been avoided if you just scoped. Here, just scope. Why are you making it difficult for yourself? Hey, what's up, Hayway? What do you throw the nade on? Oliver, you rush your nade. Try to do it too fast. Healing, 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 healing. Nobody needs healing, and Pharah just destroys you. Why? Healing, 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 healing. And this is exactly, by the way, what the Pharah did is ultimately the counter to battle rank players. Look how everyone is just looking straight ahead. Everyone is down main. Everyone is looking straight ahead. And Pharah just decided to flank one time. Granted, she was too aggressive and got the trade. Pharah could have just shot here, stand here, and kill Diana, and just run away. But see, all we have to do in metal rank is simply off angle because everyone is making the same mistake. They're unaware, they just stand down main, just look straight ahead. Right now, what we're noticing, not enough consistent damage, healing full HP allies, standing in front of people's faces all the time, not trying to off angle them. And rushing your nade as well. And not using enough cooldown. Okay, I like this. I like this a lot. Good. This is great. This was good. This was a good play, man. Unfortunately, they used Kitsune at the same time, and they're probably gonna Suzu. But let me ask you something very simple, Olive Viper. That was a great play. But when you go to an off angle and a flank, this is kind of a rule of thumb for off angles and flank. When you do this and you see this on your screen, aka I'm on an off angle or a flank and somebody's looking at me, what should you do immediately? Immediately when you see something like this. When you see this on your screen. This. Here. What should you do at that moment? Your latest Cassidy Copy Me series was fantastic. Thank you so much. Run away. Exactly. That's what you should. You see that you are moving to an off angle and flank. You see people pay attention. If people pay attention, you're going to try to contest you. You have to move out of the way. You have two options. You either run away completely or you pretend to run away so they ignore and then you come back. These are the two main options you want to do. But because you try to stay longer than you should, you try to sleep, you try to do this, you try to do that. That would be a good time to drop behind them, by the way. They have no HP, your team is running them over. If you drop down, you throw a nade. 1, 2, 3, you just shoot, they die. Because your team's had such a big advantage. It was okay to hard commit to the flank. They lost Kiriko and Fury. Got to 5 on 3 and they're low HP. Should have just dropped behind them trying to kill her. But I don't blame you for not doing so. But because you didn't, you were kind of AFK. You're rushing your cooldowns. You see, like, you don't even try to aim. You see Kiri? Slip! Nade! Rushing. Slow down with the cooldowns. Make sure they hit. And also, you see that the enemy, you're here trying to shoot the enemies for the fight. Cool, they see you, they shoot. Okay, next position. Over here. They have a lot of distance to cross. You don't want to let them cross this entire distance for free. You go here, you shoot, they see you, cool. You go here, they shoot, they see you, cool. What's up, Unerf? You basically shoot for 1 second, then you leave. To do healing on a full HP Genji. You get caught in open space, you're getting straight for a hit. You're nading people that don't need healing because they're behind cover and they're full HP. You're healing full HP enemies. And you just get caught off guard by the Pharah. And as I said, the Pharah is destroying you guys because he's doing the counter to metal ranks. Basically, the counter to metal rank simply off angle. Just don't be in front of people's face and you'll win most of your metal rank games. Don't need good mechanics. You don't need even good decision making. All you have to do is when the enemies are not paying attention, just attack them when they're not paying attention. Until they pay attention, then you move out of the way and then you try it again. Yako, thank you. You got me from Plat to Master 5. I used to be Plat Overwatch. But you see this? Oliver Viper, this is what you do often. This is the encapsulate your gameplay. This whole kind of jumping and healing people that are full HP. Instead of jumping and healing people that are full HP, you walk here, you scope. If you walk here, by the way, and why would you walk here? Because it has distance and it has good line of sight on the enemies. If you walk here, don't die to the Pharah. If you don't die to the Pharah, you probably see Pharah and you shoot her down. But more importantly, you just scope. Here, there's your guy. He's dead. Kiriko can die. You can shoot enemies. But you're hiding in a position that you can't see anybody. You don't open line of sight on the enemies. The left side is nice flank as well. No. Too long of a rotation. Rotations on a mobile character should be fast and clean. Good. You slow down the cooldowns, you hit him. Love it. But see, the enemies are running away. You're still holding the scope down main. See, like this was great, Oliver. Look, you pop, sleep, slow down, nade. Look, you're chilling with a nade. You're waiting for a D.Va to turn around so you can not hit the matrix. Try to shoot. D.Va is flying out. D.Va is flying away. Lucy's low HP. Forward. Enemies go back. I go forward. I want to capitalize on my advantage. They're under pressure. I want to keep them on the ropes. Keep attacking them on the ropes. But it's still sitting down main and chilling. Okay. Now, great. Love. This was good. You started pushing. They're low. They're dying. But then you go hug another corner. Keep walking forward, man. Keep walking forward. Throw an aid of these guys. Your team is pushing. They're going back. Push forward. Don't be afraid. You see, all of this time spent, you're not even in the fight. You're healing full HP people instead of, let me go forward. Boom. Angle. Shoot. Nade. Let me try to skip this forward. I want to see what's happening for it. I mean, spoiler, nothing changes. Oliver doesn't do enough damage. Oliver doesn't take enough off angles. Oliver rushing his cooldowns. It's actually Olive Viper, not Oliver, but rushing the nade, no reason to nade. No reason to nade anybody here. Your Junker Queen is almost full HP. Don't need to nade anybody. You need to hold on to your nade. You kill Baby D.Va, you pick here, look at this. If you throw a nade here, everybody just explodes on the enemy team. You just die. You just die. You're getting no value of your nade. You get a little bit of value to sleep. And you don't do enough damage. You're actually trying to flank the enemies, but this is way too aggressive position. You already lost 2, you're gonna die here. I don't see how you live here. Yeah. You decide to play aggressive when you have no cooldowns and when your entire team is dead. The fact that you didn't die until now is criminal. I just want you to pay attention to what I'm seeing here. I just want everyone to pay attention to what I'm seeing right now. How did Olive not die here? What am I watching? Oh. Saved by the junk, yeah, pretty much. Oh, never mind, still dies. So, Oliver, in short, number 1, start doing way more damage. Stop trying to heal full HP people. Every time you shoot a bullet and you're a full HP teammate, it's a bullet that you could have shot the enemies. And every time you shoot the enemies, it will be way more value most of the time, unless your team really needs the healing. And when do they need the healing? When they're gonna die if you don't heal them. It's gonna get you way more value. So number 1, start doing way more damage. In general, start doing way more damage. Number 2, stop spending a lot of time in front of enemies. You want to start the fight on the main choke so you know where the enemies are at. And if you know where the enemies are at, you will be able to decide which off angle to take. So I'll give you a perfect example of this. Let's say that you are attacking. Let's say that you are attacking. The payload is, well, let's say the payload is here. For example, let's say the payload is exactly between those two burgers. You go main first, you realize, oh, I see the entire enemy team here, and I kind of see them here, and I know that some of them are here. So where would you go? Because you start down main, you saw the enemies are there, you just make this rotation, and all of a sudden you have an amazing angle on them. You just go here, and you have an amazing angle on them. Why? Because you first had a visual on the enemies, you know exactly what angle would open up the line of sight on them, so you'd be able to consistently do damage on them, okay? So start main and then figure out where can I go to surprise the enemies. And usually surprise the enemies with an 8 in damage, usually with an 8. Which leads me to point number 3. I usually don't like to give more than 2 points, but let me go to point number 3. Slow down with the cooldowns, man. Slow down. Don't panic, throw everything. Slow and precise. Be slow and make sure. Will my nade here get value? What is value? Will my nade here? Can I follow up with damage on my own nade? No, let's not throw it. If I throw a nade here and people will get hit, will my team be able to capitalize on it? No, don't throw it. Hold it a little bit. You have to make sure that when you throw a nade, either you or a teammate will be able to follow up on it. Okay? It's not even about getting kills. It's about applying pressure. Wouldn't the dive be able to get him easy in that position? Not if you did it at the right time. But to know what the right time is, you can spend a lot of time. You can spend every fight down main. Okay? These are the 3 main things you have to work on. And now, we're gonna go with the last spot for the night. The Galvanizer. I apologize for you waiting so long, man. I didn't mean for you to... I thought you were gonna have the VOD reviewed earlier, but now it's your turn, man. All right, Gavin, send me a code here on rank. Winston Diamond 1 console. Okay. Is it possible to practice game sense in quick play? Yes, but it's going to be horrible. The only time you should be playing quick play, there are two reasons as to why somebody would play quick play. Number 1, they just downloaded the game and they can't play comp. Wait. Oh, right. The code is what map? Which is that one? That one, Galvanizer? Wait. 50. No, 9G. 9G? What does it say that I have the code? I don't have the code. Where's 9G? I don't have any 9G. Ah, it's incompatible version. Wrong code, Galvanizer. It's an old code. You know, we went into a new season not too long ago, so. So, where I was getting at. 3 reasons to why you want to play quick play. Number 1, just download the game and you can play comp. You have to play a certain amount of quick play games until comp opens up. Number 2, you want to play with friends. Number 3, you simply don't care about improving whatsoever. You're a casual player and don't care about improving. You don't care about your rank. And that's where you should play quick play. Maybe another time. That's okay, Galvin. It's all good, man. You have the 5 gift that I remember you. Don't worry. I remember you. So, and when you get a new code, show up to the next stream, put the code, I'll review it for you. Okay? Gentlemen, if you got a VOD review today or you want to get a VOD review in the future, the next logical step to make sure that you apply the feedback and you get consistent feedback after is to join Rank Up Academy. RankUpAcademy.gg, that's my coaching service. We have a phenomenal coaching team. We got thousands of players to rank up. And when you join RankUpAcademy.gg, say, hey, I got VOD reviewed by Awkward on the stream. This is what I have to work on. And they'll know exactly what to make. They'll know exactly where to take it from there. They'll ensure that you're implementing the feedback. If you're doing it correctly, they tell you exactly. If you're doing it correctly. If you're doing it not correctly, tell you, no, you're not doing it correctly. This is what you should have done instead. And then you reapply it again, send VODs. We have live coaching, whatever it may be. We ensure you're ranking up. We ensure you're improving and ranking up. And when you finally improve on one aspect, we find other things through the VOD reviews and through the live coaching that you can work on. We consistently give you feedback and things that you can work on one thing at a time. We improve that, you rank up. Okay, now new problem. You improve that, next problem, etc., etc. And if you're skeptical, which it's fine, you know, I'm just a guy on the internet after all. If you're skeptical of my coaching or anything like that, or our coaching in our service, and you got a VOD review today, if you got value out of it, again, chances we can help even way more in Rank Up Academy. So give yourself a day or two. See like, oh, he's awkward. Know what he's talking about. Let me see. Will my gameplay actually improve? If yes, we can help more in Rank Up Academy. Are you reviewing any bold players today? Not today. Today the VOD reviews are over. I'm in Rank Up. It's amazing. Price and match. Thank you so much, Switch. We love to have people like you in Rank Up Academy, man. Thank you so much. What does the number 497 mean on the left side? It's the subscriber count on Twitch. So I appreciate you all. You guys have a lovely rest of the day, lovely rest of the night. Don't do stupid stuff. Tell your parents you love them. Go hit the gym. Go for a run. Be physical. Be active. Be nice. Be nice, but be good. Peace out, guys. We'll see you tomorrow, by the way. Tomorrow we continue with the VOD reviews.